Hey, Tony, you seen this motherfucker? He comes by and he's always sitting there in silence. Me and the boys have taken to call him Lurkin' Larry. Hey, Vaughn, what the fuck you talking about, Lurkin' Larry? Well, Tony, that's my problem. He's always there watching us. You know, we're talking, we're chatting about the business, and he's just there gawking at us. Yeah, well, we don't need to worry about this fool, huh? He's part of the family. Tony, I've never seen this fool before until last week. What do you mean he's part of the family? That's just how he is, you know? That's Lurkin' Larry. That's what he does. Good evening, chat. It's late, isn't it? But sometimes, just like a party, the best things happen late at night. Case in point, we're going to be playing some Home Safety Hotline tonight. Home Safety Hotline is a horror game in which you are trying to help other people whose houses have been perhaps potentially infested, taken over by otherworldly beings. This will be our stream for tonight. It'll only take us a couple hours. Bear with me. I hope you've been well though, chat. We'll probably have no schedule this week. But there will be at least 4 streams. I should say good evening to Jerome and Sketchy. How are you both? Thank you for dropping in so soon. I do appreciate it. Thank you for keeping me company right at the start of the stream. Yeah, so we won't be having a typical scream schedule. But there will be at least 4 streams this week. Yeah, probably going to be dropping Siren, I think, this week, and just jumping straight into Silent Hill 3. I did manage to get the emulator working correctly on Sunday, but I was just sort of very burnt out on everything yesterday, so I decided to take the day for myself, even though on Saturday I said I'd be back with Siren, but yeah, so I apologize, but here we are. We'll have a couple hours of Home Safety Hotline to make up for it. Hope you'll enjoy it as much as I will. That's the typical yap, though, so we'll get into it, shall we? Okay. In other news, while I just get this working, I've been very tempted to go and see Metropolis. What is it called? Metropolis? Just because I want to know where I fall in the... Is this dog shit? Or is this art? Or is this somewhere in between? It's an artistic piece of dog shit. You know? Where does it lie? Home Safety Hotline. I think there might be a lot of clicking, a lot of typing. Here we go. The NSE Discord. Click, click. Is that a middle finger? No, okay, it's the index finger. That's a movie with Adam Driver? Yeah. Francis Ford Coppola. Okay, let's watch the television advert. Every year, thousands of families suffer injuries or even death from a common household hazard. House fires. Flooding. Black mold. And yes, even metamorphosis. Don't become a statistic. Call the Home Safety Hotline and keep your family safe. That's 555 Home Safety. And this is me, chat. How can I direct your call? Good evening. This is the Hotline. How can I help you this evening? I'll be happy to take your questions or your concerns and turn them into answers or funny bits. What do you need? You know what, we'll keep that. Just for my sake, I'm gonna make the text size a little bigger. Ooh, oh, damn, like, full on, like, Windows. Now, let's go. Phobia? Oh, well, there you go, there's your soft trigger warning right there. Fear of being watched. Yes, I suffer with a fear of being watched as a Twitch streamer. As some fellow that just puts his dumb face online. Welcome! Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We are pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. She will be calling you today to brief you on your duties, and will be reviewing your daily work to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Work hard and be rewarded with incredible savings. Sincerely, the Home Safety Hotline Corporation. And notice, video files on desktop. Attention call team. Due to an error with our archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktop. Please discard these. They will be cleared up in due time. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Wonderful. Well, reset weekly what is this? Oh shit, oh, I think that's just the devs Discord that I've just opened up. Yep. Let's not do that. After living in many student dorms and house shares, black mold is far more common than I'd like it to be. Does nobody think to just spray it with a chemical or just scrape it off? Like, it can't be that difficult, no? You just... At some point, you have to, like, get sick of it, right? And just be like, fuck it, I'll do it myself. The Home Safety Hotline. Welcome, employee. To begin shift, clock in, below. I suppose this is the corporate voice I'm going with tonight. Bedbugs. Disgusting. Bedbugs are small insects known for feeding on the blood. Oh. Good evening. This is the Hotline.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee.
Oh, this is my
Carol,
manager.
And I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH. Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently.
Okay, I can do intelligent.
Calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Perfect. I'm a dab hand at this. I've forbidden action. Oh, well, excuse me. I'm not allowed to... You know? All the things that could go wrong with a person. You know, you've got your classic ticks, termites, woodlice, raccoons. Look at this. This is a cute-ass raccoon. Oh. So I was reading chat, but...
John here. My wife insisted I call
John here.
It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coughing to me. I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. I don't know about that one, boss. You tell me. You're the expert. Why don't you tell me? I tell you what, John. This is Harpy here. I'm gonna look into that for you right away. Just let me put you on hold, bud. Okay, awesome.
The house you lived in prior, the walls were actually just rotting under the tiles. That's disgusting. Sup, Blue? Hello. There's small specks of dirt, like coffee. I don't know. It could be mice, you know? Mice leave. Is that what mice sound like? It sounds like a bird more than a mice. Mice are small, worthless rodents commonly found in the household. Homeowners with mice infestation commonly report gnawing marks, small round droppings, and sounds of squeaking. Looks like coffee. There's specks of dirt, small bits of dirt. All we know is there's bits of dirt, right? Spiders aren't very dirty. Houseflies, you know? What's up with houseflies? No, what leaves a gopher? Why would a gopher? How would a gopher be in your house? Cockroaches, perhaps. Do cockroaches leave things behind? I don't know. I don't live in a country where cockroaches are common. Cockroaches are small insects known to be common house pests. Homeowners with cockroach infestation reportedly see small droppings that appear similar to coffee grounds. Here we go. Cockroaches are no immediate danger to humans, but are known to carry diseases. They frequently inhabit kitchens and other areas. That's perfect. Used to prepare food, increasing risk of disease. The solution? Cockroaches are resilient, fast breathers, and notoriously difficult to remove. The use of cockroach-specific pesticides that are deadly to humans is not recommended. It is advised to utilize home safety hotlines, pest removal services. There is our answer. Our answer is cockroach. Is it in alphabetical order? I believe it is, and I've just passed it. Here you go, John. They got Mickey Mouse in the floorboards? Oh no! Info successfully sent to the client. Good job, thank you. How are we doing, Blue? We're working a call center job, right? So I'm back in my own personal hell. Only this hell is more enjoyable. I can take it at my pace. I don't have some fucker breathing down my neck when I'm trying to help a customer. Fun times. Hi.
I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like you know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be
You got a
regular
call
old
center
house
job, or you meant the
noises,
game?
but
Last year I
just
worked a
thought I'd
call
call
center
to
job,
ask and
yeah.
make sure.
Last year I
Please hold.
yeah, it was terrible. I would never, unless you're about to go homeless, I wouldn't recommend it. Or if you don't give a shit about doing your job properly, great. A lot of people I worked with did not give a fuck. They actively told me, Harpy, stop giving a shit. No one cares. Which is kryptonite to me. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean stop I'm here to do a fucking job! What do you mean don't bother? Like, it killed me. It killed me, man. Lately I can't sleep at night because of this annoying noise coming from the attic. It sounds like mice to me. Mice. Let's listen to Grace's interpretation of what a mousey sounds like.
Just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like you know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises,
Raccoons don't
but
make ee noises, do they?
I thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Well, the fact that mice even have, like, a audio sample means that it's gotta be mice, right? I don't even need to... Look, sweetheart, it sounds like you got mice in there. But if it's just not, it's just some goblin, some gremlin. Some type of gnome. Some flesh-eating goblin. I applied to many call center jobs because I assumed they were hiring, yet no callbacks. That's ridiculous. They are always hiring. The turnover rate, the job I worked at last year, I have never seen an employee turnover rate so high, so soon. It was baffling to me.
Hank here. Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
We're talking Brown Town down in my garden.
Well, that's obviously a mole, huh? Like a cute little mole. Moles are small, dark brown, furry mammals with pointed, pink muzzles that are known for living in deep burrows. Their burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds, and they are known to eat insects. Moles are capable of biting humans and spreading disease, really? Such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. They also have close relations to the ones beneath the soil, which can cause further damage if provoked. Moles are persistent, usually, and cannot be persuaded to leave on their own. However, moles can be trapped and removed manually using a variety of common humane mammal traps. Warning: never kill a mole. One can also utilize HSH as pest removals. Let's say you have moles. Sorry, fella, you got moles. Well, let me see. Oh, gopher maybe? What's a gopher? I don't live in a country with gophers. Let's check out a gopher. I can't do basic ABCs. Gophers are small brown furry mammals with enlarged front teeth that are known for living in burrows. They can become a pest to homeowners when they choose to burrow on their property, causing damaged gardens. Gophers are capable of biting humans, spreading diseases much like... Yeah, do not attempt to approach a gopher directly. To evict gophers from their burrows, a variety of natural deterrents can be placed around your property. Well, what does he say? Last week, for persistent infestations, it's advised to call us. Just, there's piles of crap in my yard. Maybe it's a raccoon then. If it's actually shit, but he says piles of brown, right? Raccoons are small nocturnal animals. They have a tendency to rummage through gardens, garbage cans, and attics. Homeowners infested with raccoons often report garbage spills or clattering sounds at night. Well, that's not anything he said. You know what? We're gonna say you have moles. Moles are persistent bastards, huh? You fuckers are going to kill all my lilies! You have a mole, sir. You have a mole problem. Yeah, very high. That and Amazon. I can imagine Amazon. You are like it's just a meat grinder. It's a factory of pain and suffering. The guy from Winnie Pooh? Gopher? Hey, hey, Pooh, it's me. Who's this guy?
Segment here. Just calling to inform you that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45
Bro, this is...
to 90 minutes. Been running wild.
This is the most Longmont Potion Castle call ever. I'm gonna whoop your ass. I'm gonna whoop ya. Hey, I'm just sitting catty corner to you. I'm gonna whoop ya. How about I come around and knock you on your chin bone? How about that? Hey, how may I help you, please? Hi, I'm Stedman. You can call me Stedman. That means nothing to anyone watching. I love Longmont Potion Castle. It's very... I'm gonna whoop you guys. I love that. It's yeah. Bees! Hello? This is the Hail Harpy call center. It's just a
you guys
profile.
have a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
Wait, we can send... Wait, what? It's just a... What? Sure. Send him a herd of cows to eat the grass. Let's send him some bees. Oh, that's some quality dog shit. Yeah, here, have some bees. Do we have a lawnmower service? He's complaining about being sick and headaches. Maybe that's something. Maybe I shouldn't... Maybe he has black mold disease. It's an immediately dangerous tumor. It can cause damage to the household. In long term, it's allergic reactions and breathing problems. Maybe there's something wrong with the kid, you know? Who knows? Maybe there's something in the yard. Complaining about being too sick to do anything? Maybe he got bitten. You know what? Let's send you a gopher. You know what would be good for you? A gopher. I have had people call up in a job that I worked with. Like, hey, can you do this thing? It's like, we don't offer that service. But it's like, well, what do you mean you don't? Like, you do that thing. It's like, okay, well, we do something adjacent to it, but that's not like... It's like, well, you can come and do it. It's like, I can't do that. Why not? It's not... We don't, like... we don't do that. Where's G? I can't do basic, H, G. There you go. Have a go through. I love One Direction. Huh? I have a 75%. What do you mean? What? You've reached the end of your scheduled session for. What? Okay. What? How? We don't have a gardening center, do we? Do we? I feel like I've been thrust into a job with absolutely no... That just said human DNA confirmed right there. On the OS boot. It's the 25th of April, 96. Hey, Mike. Quit before it's too late. Mike 3. You don't know me, but I used to have your job. You are in danger. Quit today before it's too late. You don't know enough. It's not too late to quit freely. Trust me. Wow, what a whack job, huh? You guys get this email from this Mike 3 guy? Dude's crazy. Tuesday. Blue. To pass blue. Don't do it. You can still leave! There's still other jobs available. Don't do it to yourself. Everything will work perfectly. We have no current callers, but let's see if we have any new entries. Oh, an incoming caller. Oh, hello. Oh, it's Carol. Let's go, everyone!
I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to a
Yo!
household hazard
I'm feeling it!
Please be aware that this information
I'm really feeling it.
and not
He's feeling it.
anyone outside of HSH. If you diagnose
Hello,
one of
everybody.
these hazards,
We
we'll be
are...
providing only
What the fuck is
information to
this?
clients that is pertinent to addressing their
7
concerns.
days of ad... What the Twitch, why are you sending this to me now? Hello, everybody. We are playing Home Safety Hotline. It's a horror game where we take calls from people and we try to diagnose their issue and send them the correct information. Such home dangers include house fires, flooding, black mold, metamorphosis, intruders. You know, some good old stuff. Thank you for the raid, Femi. How was comp going? Let me go and read this again. Carol, again, your supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional HSS household hazard information. Please be aware this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH. If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Permissions have been updated. Cool. Stair slug. Ooh. Oh, well, hey, I wanted to read that. Hello.
Sorry,
bless you.
I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
Please hold.
Please hold, Mr. Mike. Mr. Michaelton. Games went even in the end, but playing with the boys is fun. Didn't go up or down in rank. Okay, yeah, that's cool. We have to go see... What is a pipe growth? Pipe growths are a type of fungus that are known for making homes inside damp, tube-like structures such as pipes. Pipe growths often grow slightly larger than the pipes they inhabit, and will therefore clog the pipes. I don't know if that's... Wait, excuse me. Pipe growths are known to attempt to eat anything that comes inside their domain. Most commonly, accidents occur when a human child attempts to reach their hand inside the home. Do not attempt. Oh, that's scary. What about a pipe hob? It's a little guy. Pipe hobs are a subspecies of hobs that are known for making homes inside tubes. No, that doesn't seem right. House fire. Well, I feel like you would know whether or not a house fire was happening in your area. Frozen pipes. Sure. A fracture hob. It's a little creature, look. What do they sound like? We need something that might be causing our feller some sniffly issues. False beets are creatures with a beet-like appearance that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them, ingesting them amongst their vegetables. False beets are harmless unless eaten by humans. They take pit... Oh, no. Various types of hobs. You've got your common hob, your desk hob. You know, just your regular types of hobs. So a cellar growth doesn't seem to be the issue our guy has. Carbon monoxide, I don't think that makes the... Well, that's odorless and undetectable to human. So I don't think that's it. Bad bed teeth. Bed teeth? No, I don't think it's bed teeth. A little bat. I'm not sure if bats actually sound like that. What would cause a man to be sniffly, huh? They are dangerous. Maybe he's ill, you know? It's been a week. What do you think, Chad? So we have about 2 minutes before some ads start. So if you want to go grab yourself a snack, you may want to go do that. I like kitchen helps because they cook my food nicely. They don't do it for you. They start small fires. Termites are small insects. They make the squeaky floorboard. A stair slug. I want to know this guy's got like something like what? Maybe a pipe? No, not a pipe hob. Maybe just a pipe growth, right? Maybe that's. No. What could possibly, like, maybe my man is diseased. House spider, they don't carry diseases, do they? House spiders can bite humans when threatened, but their venom is not strong enough to harm humans. They will often keep to themselves. The tendency to eat flies, bees, and other pests make them excellent pest deterrents. I accidentally kind of stepped on a spider the other night. I was getting up, I walked backwards, and I thought I rolled my foot across a hairband. I was like, oh, I must have put my foot on something. And I looked down, and there's a spider beneath my foot, and I go, oh my god, oh shit. So I had to throw out I unfortunately crippled a house spider. But, I mean, to be fair, what was he doing, like, by my chair in the first place? What could a frozen... I mean, it's April. Why would a frozen pipe happen? What's a fracture hob? They're known to cause cracks, fractures, in walls and they are physically similar to other hobs, but... Okay. They can cause foundational issues with the home. Sure. A cellar? That's below. Cellar growths most commonly grow on ceilings. Their weight can often cause distress due to home's foundation removal as prior. Nothing here's got anything about a fellow. Let's just say he's got... No, wait, black mold maybe. Maybe that's making him ill. Maybe he's having an allergic reaction to the mold. Cause allergic reactions and breathing problems. There you go. It's black mold. Harpy, come on now. His mum told him it was his turn on the Percy. Well, now he has probably been eaten by a bird. Oh, it's you again. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, yeah, you backbrain sent me some info when I was asking for some lawn care. Now my whole family's sick to our stomachs and itchy as all get out.
Uh-oh.
Thanks for nothing, jerk.
Okay, but okay, two things here. You want lawn care. You want somebody to cut your lawn. And now you're... what hides amongst the grass? That seems like a not my problem, fella. I'm not experienced enough. I'm not in the department to deal with that, I'm afraid. What do you want me to... Sadly, that's not in my wheelhouse. I couldn't if I wanted to. And I did want to, I couldn't. You know? Carpenter ants. Okay, well that's nice.
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my
A
neighborhood.
classic hob.
When I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something...
Please hold.
Please hold, lady. That sounds like a classic case of a hob. Little home-type guys. Common hob, you see? Common hobs are the most common species of hob found in the household. They're small humanoid creatures with grey burlap-like skin and small vertical tufts of hair like the troll dolls you used to get. They have no false face. What's a false face? They're known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. They generally come out at night. Hobs are not dangerous to humans on their own. If provoked, however, they are capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. That scares me. We still don't understand what metamorphosis is. I mean, it's my second day on the job. How could I? Hobs cannot be compelled to leave on their own once nestled in a home. Instead, one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. You know, they're like the spiders that live with you, right? There's no point being a jerk to them. You live with them, they live with you, you help them, you stay out of their way. It's all okay, you know? Grace, or whatever, you know, Hunnigan? Sounds like you got a classic case of the common hob, my lady. That's horrifying. They make horrifying noises, and I apologize. Maybe get rid of them. I actually couldn't live in a house with screaming like that. That would terrify me at night. That would actually legitimately scare me. But maybe you could make them friendly, you know? Although I feel like you would know, as if you stayed up late, you would know. You'd get to know your hob. Get to know your hob. Good evening. This is the Hale _ hotline.
Yo, Buzzgoober here. Been having a heck of a time over here. I got
Oh,
these
yeah.
snappers itching and whooping and crying
Whoop.
all over the place. Just all over the place. I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What you gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
I like these devs. They know. They know. Is this metamorphosis? Do they turn into a beautiful butterfly? They probably turn into something terrifying. It's like that thing from Lethal Company, the little the man-eater, I think it's called. It's like this little baby grub that goes meh, meh. It has like that Yoshi's Island Mario baby cry. And if you don't comfort it, it turns into a horrifying being.
I don't know what's going on inside my house.
Oh?
I hear something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts.
Oh
I
dear.
can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Please hold.
I feel that. I feel that. Okay. We're looking for something that gnaws during the night. They regularly like to tidy their homes and will frequently sort and order materials like, oh shit, I think that lady before us had desk hobs, not regular hob. Our lady is suffering with what? I wasn't paying attention. Teeth marks on her bedpost. Well, what kind of things gnaw? A micey gnaws. I guess. Yeah, gnaw marks. Clawing in the walls, though, that's different, you know? A pipe growth, let's see. That wouldn't leave the pipe, would it, though? Simply not true. A raccoon wouldn't come inside the house unless it had to. Termites. Wouldn't leave gnaw marks, would they? Termites are small insects consuming decaying plant material, wood, peeling paint, small, no, squeaky floorboards, none of that, none of that. I hate that, baby. You can't talk about my son like that? Fuck them kids. A stair slug. Stair slugs are large, dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. Homeowners infested with stair slugs commonly report a slimy residue. Well, that's not it. What does it sound like? Horrifying. Wet. Moist. Sticky. What would be... The fracture hobs, are they inside the walls? What would be in a wall? No, it wouldn't be you. Maybe do common hobs hide in the walls? They're found. Wait, they have no false face. They are generally only come out at night. But they don't gnaw at things, do they? Nothing here gnaws. Cellar growths, carpenter ants. What about bed teeth? What are bed teeth? It's a fungus type thing, right? Bed teeth are a rare kind of house fungus known for growing in small cone-like shapes. Blankets, comforters, homeowners infested with bed teeth often report mild discomfort when sleeping. Tickling or itching? No. A bat? Why would a bat gnaw on a bedpost? Or live in a wall? Maybe wool found inside homes during their hibernation during periods of winter. Homeowners with bat infestation will commonly report sounds of scratching and tapping, flapping at night. Signs of small dry pellet droppings, but that's not... Cute little bat type thing. I can hear something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth mark on my boast bed. I think she just has a common case of mice. I think it's just mice, lady. Is it though? Clawing in the walls? That's not right. What about a pipe hob? I would like a dog-sized slug? No, you wouldn't. Their mouth would be scary looking. That's a lot of slime to clear up. They will commonly emerge from their home at night, consuming dirt and grime. No. Maybe a raccoon can be in the walls. Clattering at night. They spread diseases. I don't know. Pipe growths don't leave the pipes. Moles are outside. House spiders don't make sound. Perceptible sound. Houseflies don't bite things. House fires, a gopher doesn't enter the house. Frozen pipes, fracture hobs, do they bite anything? There are subspecies of hob that are known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of their homes. Maybe. They're not dangerous, but the fractures and cracks they cause can lead to foundational issues at homes. But again, no gnawing. Hobs wouldn't gnaw on wood, would they? Maybe ant. Termite. You know what? I think it's termites, lady. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna go with termites. No. Oh god, I've suddenly lost my mind. What did we say bites stuff? What gnaws on things? Normax, you have mice, I'm afraid. Like, just, you have mice. It's above my pay grade right now, I'm afraid. You have mice. I know it feels like it would be a mice. Yeah, okay. Well, then it's a Micington. Mr. Mouse. Mr. Mouse. Hello?
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while, but then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Okay, so it's not a mouse, maybe. He's been hearing scratching. A little bat. Bats are nocturnal. But he just is hearing noise just lately. Scratch, some kind of noise. I never read what bees do. Bees sting. They don't do any. How homeowners infested with bees report buzzing. Frequent bee sighting. I wonder. Carpenter ants. Faint rustling sounds coming from their walls. The ants build their nest. Carpenter ants aren't dangerous. Maybe you have ant. I think you have ant. That's my professional opinion. Is this phasmophobia for a desk job? Yeah, that's a good point, Polly. Yeah, it's just if you were sitting in the van the whole time with the notebook. Speaking of phasmophobia, though, next Friday, perhaps next Friday, we're doing some phasmophobia. Maybe I'm gonna make a.
Oh. I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
That sounds like desk hob. Going through your stuff, desk hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to inhabit desks, vanities, and other small structures. They regularly like to tidy their homes, and more frequently sort and order materials in the desk of their liking. They're physically similar to hobs, but generally much smaller and have raspy, loose hair. They don't bear a false face. What the fuck is a false face? Desk hobs are not dangerous unless provoked. Desk hobs cannot be removed. You know what? I think you have a desk hob. That's the only thing that would go rustling through your stuff, to be honest with you. He's so mad at Bob. My man is paranoid. He thinks Bob is coming into his house and looking at his stuff. Spooky community. I have 100%. Dude! Your shift has ended. You reached the end of your scheduled work session. 100% accuracy. I am day 2, and I'm kind of a fucking professional. Spooky community night? Yeah, I'll post an event in Discord about phasmophobia. We'll see how many people want to be a part of it, and then we'll have to maybe cycle people in and out through the night, because I think you can only have 4 people. There is no more than 4. There is no more than 4. Hello, Jen. Yes, this is my new part-time job. I'm working as a cryptid support call center guy. And there we go. 100% accuracy. That's fantastic. Excuse me while I burp. Monitor fan setup. Human DNA. Nice. Love a bit of human DNA. Ooh, there's a broadcast from a year ago. Let's check my mail first. Ooh, 3. Mike. Subject line, it's too late for you now. They gave you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you. If you end up like me, joining me in this hole. They haven't found me yet. It's safe here. Is this just... Oh, that hole? Is Mike just a hob? A type of hob that likes to... I mean, he has a company email. Maybe they turn people into hobs. Who knows? A gold star for Harpy. This hole was made for me. This is my hole! I found it! This hole was made for me. I have to. I have to. I need to know where it leads. Notice, network errors. Attention call team. Our network team is migrating our backend services over to a new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you are studying your information entries carefully while you still have access in case the network goes down while you are on the phone with a client. You will still be expected to provide accurate answers to our callers regardless of network status. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, an achievement, earn an exclusive... Oh, I got an employee discount? Hell yeah. Daily coupon. Used horseshoe from HSH Deals. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for used horseshoe. Our stock of used horseshoes are as reliable as they are 90% rusty. 90% of our supply are verifiably forged from real iron, and supplies run out quickly, so stock up while you can. To receive your discount, simply type the following code in your online checkout. A great deal for sure. Keep up the great work, employee. Used horseshoes was $19.99. It's now $16.99, just for all the HSH daily coupon usage employees. Congratulations and enjoy your horseshoe. Oh, we have a new file. Oh, Jen, I've seen some heartbreaking things on Twitter. I guess a second episode of the Uzumaki anime came out, and people are like, oh god, what did they do? They fucking ruined it. So I guess the first episode of Uzumaki, the anime adaptation, was great, and people loved it. And this episode that released at some point has been doing the rounds on Twitter, and people hate it. I'll be honest with you, I'm a skeptical, cynical bastard. I didn't have much hope for any Junji Ito anime adaptation, so it doesn't surprise me. Oh. The real estate update. Hi. You must be wondering. Oh. A house for $84,000. Is that a good deal? A one-floor house for $84,000. 1 bed, 2 bathroom. 100 and... I mean, this is the 90s. A lot of horror manga get out. They ruin it because it's too clean. Does that make sense? That makes sense. I haven't seen a house that size go for that low in decades. I mean, this is, if you see at the bottom here, 1996. What the fuck? That scared me. Beg your pardon. Community alert. A civil authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties: Bush County, Maple County, Parkway County, Berry County. Well, I don't know where these counties are. This doesn't... Berry Lane? Oh no, missing persons? In Berry Lane? Parkway Street? Peanut. Oh. Wait, excuse me? 1 bed, 2 baths is a good deal. 2 bathrooms and 1 bed seems a bit weird though. Especially if it's not If it's a one floor...
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Harper, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25
So-
a.m. Please report any unusual
Some poor kid has been abducted by a Bigfoot. Robbie has been kidnapped by Bigfoot of the woods. Oh, that's spooky. $120,000. Go for like $500K nowadays. Oh Jesus, fuck. I'm assuming one would be a half, but yeah, just a turlet. Bigfoot? You want a big 6-foot tall hairy man, just like hair from top to bottom. The only like non-hair that there is maybe on his little pot belly and his face. His little fat little Bigfoot woodlands diet of berries and rats and rabbits. A little naked belly. A little Sonic the Hedgehog belly. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog, hey! Chat, bear with me. I'm gonna go grab another drink. I've just finished a can of cider. Let me go grab another can very quickly. Let me leave you here with my Mew. I'll be like a minute. It's not worth just like taking a big break. We'll be right back. Okay. I'll try not to get attacked by any common hobs or stair slugs or what have you. We're back. Hello. Okay. Right, so, this is already an effective horror game. Do you want to know why? Because it's already fueling my my internal paranoia with the dark and the unknown. I was going downstairs to get a drink, as I said I would, and I was turning the lights on because it's starting to creep in, you know? The effective horror for me isn't like jump scaring me. I get jump scared very easily. That's why I didn't like playing horror games in the past. But this is the kind of horror game that gives me a bunch of information for made up stuff that could be reasonable. And as I'm going downstairs, I just turn the light on, about to head into the kitchen. Beep, 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 beep. A fucking alarm goes off, scares the Christ out of me. It's coming from the front row, like, you motherfucker, you son of a... So, of course, okay, it's... for some reason, the old man has one of those weather doodads, you know, like a digital thermometer that gives you, like, the weather and the time. For some reason, I don't know if he knows this, he has an alarm set on it for 12 at night. 12 p.m. for a little doodad that's just supposed to tell you what the weather is inside and outside. Why a device like that needs an alarm? Why it's set to 12 a.m. Clearly he does, like, by default or something. Well, I don't know. But actually, what percentage is this? Is this cloudy cider? Oh yeah, it's typical cider percentage, low. There's no way the ads are gonna start through. I'm gonna snooze those ads. Drink? She's getting drunk. It's gonna take more than two. Yeah, it'll take more than 2 ciders. But we'll get. That's what this job is driving me to drink, man. I'm enjoying it, and we're having a nice time. By the way, can we spam some of these new horror emotes? If you got access to them, just give them a good old spam. That's what we like to see. So check this shit out. Oh, here we go. Do I have any new entries? No new entries. That's okay. Poor Blue. Bad bugs. I fucking managed to turn a piece of my plaster. I need to like cut this piece of plaster because it's all tangled around now. Well, so if you haven't checked in the Discord, cut my thumb like a fucking dickhead. Hello, Carol.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. We've updated your permissions. You should now
Excellent.
have access to more extensive information to work with.
Let's open that window.
Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Youch. Oh, see, I like that. I like the... Oh, not this shit again. Like oh, he's like... When Harpy's really fucking it up. You just spam that, not like this again. I mean, did the ribboning go well minus the decapitation? No, I gave up immediately after that. I felt like a fucking idiot. As I made a slight slice in the skin of the cucumber so that I could get the knife in there. And, you know, I was, like, gently rocking it back and forth because I'm thinking... I shouldn't be moving the knife. I should be moving the cucumber, right? And without realizing it, the knife slips right from inside out of the skin and leaves a slice on my thumb, and it happens so quickly. You know when something happens so quickly, you just know something bad happened, right? Like, you burn yourself without feeling the pain. You go, oh no. I felt the knife go across my thumb, and I went, shit! Immediately, like, put it in my mouth. I was like, oh no. To, like, stop any bleeding, I was, like, looking for a bandage, whatever, grab some, plasters, get some plasters out. And I'm like, oh god, and then I gotta, like, cut them to size, because they're these big plasters that are just huge, and you need to cut them down to size. And I get it, it's in my mouth still. I'm like, oh, you fucking... I'm thinking to myself, you fucking idiot. What did you expect? You're cutting towards yourself. And I had just sharpened the knife the night before. So, I knew the knife... Like, I knew when it touched my thumb, that's gone in. Because I'd sharpened it last night. So I knew it was gonna... I knew it was nice and sharp. You know? So it's good that it's a clean cut. Well, it's not actually necessarily, because clean cuts open up very easily. So I just wrapped it very tightly with bandage. With plasters, band-aids, whatever you want to call them. And I felt like a fucking idiot. Not you giving up immediately? Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I'd need my I wouldn't want to get the bandage wet with cucumber juice. So yeah, I felt like a fucking dickhead. I was like, okay, I'm not doing that again for a while. Won't be trying that shit again. You know when you fuck up so fantastically, and you know it's entirely your fault, that you could have prevented it if you just thought about it a little bit more. Wrap it in plastic? That's true. I have cling film. Cling wrap. Hello? What is a boggart?
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I
Oh,
haven't
brother,
got
that's
close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Well, that's a I mean, chat, come on. That's the classic cellar slug. Dog slug. What is a boggart, though? I gotta know. That's terrible. I am not going to be sleeping tonight. I'm going to have to wait for the sun to come up. And I'm not joking. I had a nap today. If I try to sleep without any lights on, I'm just going to be seeing this fucker in the corner of my room tonight. This... Isn't it wild, though? That as the human brain has adapted to develop, to see things like that, to see danger in that. What does it sound like? Boggarts. Oh, they just walk around the house, huh? Oh, that's spooky. Okay, so that's one coming up to the guy recording. Boggarts, that's a very Harry Potter thing, is the general term for a metamorphosed hob. They're large, hairy humanoids between 6 and 7 feet tall, Jesus Christ, and they bear fairly convincing false faces. They're known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, electrical outages. They also frequently observe their target while they sleep. That's terrifying. This is this is my kind of effective horror. This is nightmare fuel for me. Boggarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities, which can often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans, but thankfully, these instincts are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Well, that's not good at all. Do not, under any circumstances, refer to an active boggart by any name. Once you become aware of its presence, simply vacate the premises, provided you do not speak of the boggart at any time, in any fashion. It will remain... See, that's terrifying to me. Is that, like, when you know something is there, you have to pretend. You have now got to continue with your actions and with the thought process that you didn't see anything. There was nothing there at all. You now have to play the part of the ignorant. Otherwise you put yourself in danger. A false artifact. False artifacts are seemingly human-designed objects. Okay, well, that's nice. False artifacts, while not direct threats to adult humans, can pose significant risks to small children. Wait, why? They're known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can usually only be heard by the very young human... Oh, like those cat... Like those anti-cat deterrent things, or frequencies that only, like, people with newer ears can hear. Newer ears? What am I talking about? With like, yeah, well, yeah, you know what I mean. Like, when you grow old, some of your senses dull. What's this guy? Sorry, a stair slug, right? A T-sprite. What's a T-sprite? Oh, I didn't like that noise. T-sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known to feed off of tea and tea leaf residue. Homeowners infested with T-sprites commonly report leaf-like droppings and sounds of fluttering near kitchens. T-sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu, should be removed as soon as possible. T-sprites can be removed with various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with tea leaves. To avoid further infestation, be sure to always clean your cups of teas, your kettles, your mugs, your jugs, and a toilet hob. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a fear of mine, is to be sitting on a toilet and something to start crawling its way up the toilet bowl. Doggy! Oh no, unicorn fungus. That's not good. A whistling fungus. Wait, what a Hawaiian sprite. He's getting sloshed on the feckin'... Sorry fella, I'm sorry for keeping you on hold so long. This motherfucker has a stare slug. Sounds like the instinctual fear of vague human figures has to come from something. Oh yeah, like... It almost certainly comes from a survival instinct. It's just a weird mutation, you know? I don't know how true this is, but... I heard this in a TV show. This might be complete dog shit, so bear this in mind. But supposedly, the human eye can see more shades of green than any other color to help identify predators. I think that's kind of bullshit. That was a line in the Fargo TV show, and that show pretends that it's based on real life, and it's not. Like on a real case, it's complete fabrication. But you never know. Maybe take that with an entire fistful of salt.
I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean.
Ooh, a pipe pop.
This nasty sound anytime I run it, along with this nasty smell.
Oh, maybe not.
Please hold.
A nasty sound and a nasty smell when he's running his sink. Well, let's go to a pipe hob. Let's see. It's pipe growth or a pipe hob. Makes a nasty sound when he runs it. Okay, that didn't really tell me anything. Pipe hobs are, they bear no fuss, sure. They will commonly emerge from their house at night and consume any yuckiness. Pipe hobs are not directly dangerous to humans, but they can sometimes cause leaks or clogs if provoked. They're capable of mischievous acts or metamorphosizing. Pipe hobs cannot be compelled to leave. Sure. So when you have a... That's terrifying, honestly. Your home is now infested with little hob-like sprite, troll, doll, gremlin things, and if you piss them off or you anger them, they will become 7-foot-tall monsters that once they know that you know that they're there, you're fucking dead. Lovely. Pipe growths are a type of fungus that are known for making homes inside damp tube-like structures such as pipes. They grow larger than the pipes and can clog things. Pipes are known to attempt to eat anything that comes inside. To remove, you must... See, it could be a pipe growth, right? It makes a horrible noise. That's a horrible noise. A nasty sound. What else could it be? I think I'm going to take... False rosebush. What's up with a false rosebush? They're large plant-like creatures that most commonly take on the appearance of a red rosebush. In place of roots, these creatures have two small humanoid feet. You're right, they do. They used to chase down their prey. Oh no! Actually, that oh no, that's unlocked a core childhood fear. Back when I was a wee babby, my grandmother had this animatronic Christmas tree desk ornament thing. When its eyes and mouth were closed, it just looked like a plastic, little Christmas tree. When you walked past it, it turned on and started singing and dancing. Its eyes would open, its mouth would open. That scared the fucking Christ out of me as a child, walking past it. Because it was like, it knew you were there. It was terrifying, man. Why did they make so many animatronic toys? They were fucking awful. Like, I had a Furby in my windowsill when I would stay over with my dad, and that wasn't good. That was a terrible idea. I was terrified to, like, hide the Furby or move the Furby, because what if it knew, right? What if it knew that I was trying to, like, get rid of it? Then it would come alive and try to eat me or something. So it's the whole thing with that hob, right? The hob has metamorphized. Now if I try to deal with it, if I make my presence, if I make it known that I know it's there, I'm in trouble. Homeowners with false rose bushes sometimes report missing pets or children. Oh. Rose bushes pose incredible danger to homeowners with children or pets, as their diet consists of small mammals. Ooh. Let's, a lamp sprite. Lamp sprites seem harmless, if not very annoying. They're common subspecies of sprites. They make their homes inside lamp fixtures. They're known for causing the lamps they inhabit to flicker or burn hotter, sometimes causing burning smell. Lamp sprites are not dangerous to humans unless provoked. Do not, under any circumstances, turn off the lamp or attempt to reach your hand inside the lamp. Oh. A memory wisp. Due to clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. Okay. Memory wisps are invisible, odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home and its homeowner. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures. Grow the fuck up, Harpy. You're 28 years old. What's a mirror nymph? Ooh, hello. Mirror nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are known for stealing the likeness of their homeowners and are passerbys. They're generally small, faceless, voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror. This seems like a Doctor Who villain. A Doctor Who monster of the week. They carry a large mirror and they beckon others to look inside. Homers afflicted with mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. This guy has a pipe growth. Sorry, fella, I don't know what to tell you. Pipe hobs don't seemingly make a horrid noise. I believe you have pipe growth fungus? Pipe fungus? Pipe fungus. A pipe growth, yeah, why pipe growth? Let me check on, sorry chat, I've been ignoring you. Jimmy, are you gonna finish that croissant, Jimmy? I hated my Phobia the Trolls movie, or whatever it was called, also put fear into me. I thought that was like a 2010s movie. And it was also a musical, right? Hello.
My wife. I can't. Her face. It's gone. It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face. I can't see her face. She's dead and I can't see her face.
Memory wisp.
They're all gone. It's all gone.
Please hold.
See, this would make sense, right? Memory wisps are invisible, blah blah blah. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, or the inability to remember faces of loved ones. I mean, there you go, right there. Boom. I should be getting a commission on how quickly I do these. See, I'm a diligent worker. I'll read through the stuff. I'll learn. No, the ones with the army toys coming alive. Toy Soldiers. Wasn't it just called Toy Soldiers? From like the 2000s. It was like directly ripping off Toy Story.
I don't know what this weird info you sent me means.
Gremlins? Oh, you're talking about Gremlins?
It didn't fit.
Gremlins is cool. I like
I'm
Gremlins.
calling a plumber. Thanks a lot for wasting my time.
Oh shit, what? I don't know what this weird info you sent me means. I've tried it, but it didn't fix the faucet. I'm calling a plumber? What? But... Well then maybe... Okay, well... Oh shit. Maybe it was a pipe hob. But he said it has an awful smell. Nothing here... They can be... Instead of one should take measures to prevent provoking it. Nothing here says anything about, like, they're clean, so how could it... Oh, hello.
Yeah, name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business up there. I have...
Oh, you got... They got some road work up here. Hold on, I'm gonna have to put you guys on some Longmont Potion Castle.
Sticks, pebbles, I ain't putting up with it no more. I got sawdust coming out my drawers here. I had to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next
Smack you, yeah, dude, this is such a Longmont Potion Castle bit, dude, like... I oughta whoop ya! I love this shit. And again, this means nothing to everybody here, but it's like, it's like one thing. Oh, I love it, dude. It's one of those things I never talk about with people, because it's like, would they care? Would they understand? Hi, Harvey.
I have
Hi.
no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them, and my legs itch like
Ooh, that's
crazy.
common bed fungus.
Do I need to be showering more often or something? I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
Do you know what's crazy? Thinking about this would make perfect sense if we lived in a world with cryptids, right? With the sort of fantasy typical creatures that happen in the world. We would have some sort of hotline, some sort of informational thing where you would seek information about this. Like, hey, like I just baked a dozen cookies and I left them out on the windowsill to cool. I had to go do some laundry. So I was gone for maybe 45 minutes, and when I came back, there were like these weird bite marks in them, but this weird green ooze. I was wondering maybe if you could help me. It might just be like the local birds or something, but yeah, I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
Please hold.
What? Oh no. We're having a network error. It's a good thing I know what bed teeth are. That's bed bugs, you fool. No. The ones with toy army soldiers coming alive. Yes, small soldiers. I'm getting the movies mixed up. My gremlins. This is what Charlie Fairman. Yeah, but Grem, what's his name? Mowgli? Mowgli's cute. The Mogwai before their gremlins are cute little fellers. I think the devs would be happy to see you know it. I don't think they would give a shit. Honestly. They're probably like, hey, what if we let's put in a Longmont Potion Castle type bit, because we think it's funny. And it'll be funny for players, but I'm not seeing it as like a funny bit. I'm seeing it as an homage to. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just general like prank calls from the '90s, which is like a favorite of like late '90s, early 2000s prank calls on like TV shows or public access stuff. It's hilarious to me. I don't know. It's such like teenage dumb humor, but I love it.
Wonder. About my problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks or maybe peeling. I'm not sure.
That is that's a fissure, Hob.
Sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch, but he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
Whiskers, you're such a naughty boy. You're such a little troublemaker, Whiskers. You're just such a little... Oh, you're such a little guy.
See, here's the thing with... or maybe... Hold on. Fracture hobs are... They're... No. Is that not... Did I not read that? They're not dangerous, but they cause cracks and lead to foundational issues in the home, right? Like... near the bottom of the wall, having cracks and peeling. Could be termites or ants. We'll check that. Carpenter ants, perhaps. Peeling, though, of the wall. Let's see. Homeowners infested with report faint rustling. No. They aren't dangerous, but no, again, not that. Boggart is scary. The less I look at boggarts, the better. A bat, you would hear stuff going on. Yeah, nothing to do with that. No carpenter ants. Cockroaches wouldn't do that kind of damage, I don't think. Fracture hob. Let me just double check a fracture hob. The subspecies that cause cracks and fractures in the walls. Have some cracks, or maybe it's peeling? Yeah, I think it might be a fracture hob. You know? Like this Wii home menu music type thing that's playing. Won't be mice, it won't be raccoons. Termites. Decaying plant material, particularly wood. Often report peeling holes or small holes in drywall. It may just be termites then, maybe. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. It's a toss-up between a termite and a fracture hob. Small holes plural, not small hole in drywall. The bottom of the wall has some cracks. Yeah, see this. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna make the executive decision to say it's a fracture hob. I'm just feeling that you're saying cracks are peeling, no holes in the wall. And near the bottom as well, hobs are only yay big, you know, they're only eensy beensy fellers. And eensy beensy fellers can only sort of go up eensy beensy amounts of distance, right? Eensy beensy. What else can I read? What's it? Oh, okay. Hello? Hi, welcome to the Heyo_Harpy hotline. Gary.
This is some kind of joke? Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out.
Please hold.
Chat. A little brief bit of terror has entered the back of my body. I think our guy might be having boggart issues, but let me check Common Hob just in case, because he said about putting out cream, so somebody has obviously diagnosed him with his house with having Common Hob syndrome, right? Because he called about weird noises coming from the living room, and a Common Hob, you know, they come out at night, they're fine until they metamorphise. They can't be compelled to leave, but yeah, you leave a bowl of cream out, and now he's having power outages, which unfortunately is a power outage is a symptom of a boggart. If our man doesn't take this seriously, he's in genuine danger. So I'm praying with all sincerity that you take heed of this advice, because you are now in potentially life-threatening. The killer is calling from inside the house. Wow, a 66.666 recurring accuracy rate. That's fun. I feel like these might somewhat be arbitrary. Complete your third day on the job Wednesdays, am I right? I know. Ain't that right, Garfield? Undersoil. Science mystery. I love science. Well, I like some science. Just mailing over some cream. It's not just the cream, right? At least you'd be getting something out of that. We're just mailing over the information for, hey, there's something. So imagine, if you will, you're calling up your internet provider. Here comes some yap session. Get ready, chat. you're calling up your internet provider because you're having slow speeds, right? You're like, what the fuck is going on, dude? It's been a week now that my internet has consistently been buffering and not working. I've tried everything. I've reset the router. I've unplugged it for like a couple minutes. I've plugged it back in. Nothing is helping. So please, would you just check some fucking thing on your system and tell me what's going on? And you wait, and the employee is going, okay, sure, no problem, sir. Let me just... Okay, so it seems here what you have is a cable sprite. Now, cable sprites are a subspecies of regular sprites. They find their way into cabling, be it optical cabling, electrical cabling, sometimes even water cabling. With that, though, we can't actually remove that. What we'll have to do is completely replace the cabling. What you can do in the meantime, though, is if you wrap that cabling in tinfoil, you can it will cause the cable sprites to dull, to become a bit more docile, and to go into a hibernation mode until we can send out an operative to replace your cabling. So you'll not experience the same speeds that you would regularly have, but there will be a difference if you wrap it in tinfoil. We recommend that you wrap at least several sections of this cabling, sort of a foot of foil cabling around the cable. Every 3 or so feet, and that should solve your thing. Anyway, introducing our new pet, our new office pet. Hello, home safety hotline family. We're excited to introduce to you all of our. We're excited to introduce you to all. Try that one again. We're excited to introduce to all of you our brand new office pet, Whisker. Wait. Hey, Whiskers is a very common cat name, but wasn't Whiskers one of our employees? Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and is as serious about his pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome if you see him wandering by your desk. Please refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers, as he is still getting to know everyone in the office and his scheduled feeding times. Sincerely, Corporate. Wasn't there a lady that... Yeah, there was a lady that said her cat Whiskers was, What if we just send people over? Oh no. Okay. Let's see science. I love science mysteries. False. That's a total fabrication. Where's the, can somebody tell me what that TV show was with Reichard's actor? That's a total fabrication. Jonathan Frakes, here we go.
It's false. No.
That's false. No way. It didn't happen. That's incorrect.
It's false. No way. Not this time. We created it. Not this time. No, not this time. It's totally made up. Pure fiction. It's fiction. It's fiction. We made it up. We made this one up. It's a made-up tale. It's a total fabrication. It never happened. It never happened. This one was invented by a writer.
Harpy anytime he starts yapping on stream. We made that up. The total fabrication. That was a lie. That was made up by a team of writers. No. It's smuggled smile. It's fiction. Welcome to Science Mysteries, where we... Oh, I love the skybox. It's just a cube with space on it. The mystery of mice. Oh, you're about to tell me that mice don't exist? Mice.
One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries.
I still haven't forgiven them for carrying around the Black Plague. Them fucking bastards.
This is a
Hobby when anyone brings up
otherwise
charcoal.
known
I
as
don't know what
house
you're talking about. That was not
And
a
this
real... That
is
didn't
Mus
actually happen.
musculus loquentis,
It was a
otherwise
fabrication.
known as the smart
It was a
mouse.
bit. A
The
jest
newly
designed
discovered
entirely
species
by
is
one
known
internet
for its
clown.
uniquely colored iris, and more
Fuck you,
it's
Blue.
intelligent. Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet modern science
They have
has
a brain
observed
smaller
they are
than
capable
penis?
of thinking
Shut up. Don't.
intelligently,
That sucks.
and in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication.
Mice can communicate?
With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within.
Get
Let's
fucked.
take a listen.
We have our top scientists on interpreting mouse-type language. Uh-huh. It's like those ghost stories, like, did you hear that? Did you hear that? It just said, hello. And it's just like...
Hello. Than previously thought? Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
It was a total fabrication. Gabriel from production team said help me during the recording of that mouse dialogue. As it turns out, he was having issues with the boom arm and was asking one of the crew members to help him. Unfortunately, this was picked up by the microphone. So, the mouse saying help me has been debunked. Total fabrication. Let's log in. Let's clock in for my next day. I love this game. It will definitely cause me some paranoia. Tonight. Let's clock in. What does our lady have to say? Our supervisor. Oh. Wait, really? Is nothing happening? I guess we just kind of wait for our. Guess we just kind of wait for. Oh no, never mind. Good morning. Good evening.
Hello. Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching the closely, employee. I'm impressed so far by your dedication
Watching
to
the
advocacy.
close. Oh, alright, you
And
fucking
once again, updated your
Renaissance
position so
fair
you should have
Shakespeare
access to
actor.
more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon thee.
Our eyes rest upon thee? Okay. Okay. A travel gnome? Travel gnomes are highly invasive subspecies of gnome that are known to stow away inside the luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves to new households. They're most commonly found in high forested areas of the globe. Travel gnomes can affect the household in various ways. They will often create expansive gardens inside their homes. Oh, that's nice. Dyslexia font? I've actually found whatever. I found that to be helpful sometimes.
Recently I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly.
Okay.
After a month, still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
Please hold.
Sure. Let's check frozen pipes. Anything that has pipe-type things to do with things. Maybe even a toilet hub. They're known for homing inside toilets. They bear false faces. What the fuck is a false face, though? They have two separate clumps of wispy hair on each side of the head. Like most hubs, they tend to clean their homes when they're active at night. Given the toilets they inhabit spotless. They're not dangerous, but their physical presence within the toilet they inhabit may result in plumbing problems. Leaks or clogs? No. A seedling? What's a seedling? Wait, you say about you're eating fresh fruits and vegetables, but seedlings are small insectoid creatures about the size of an aphid. They're known for burrowing in outdoor planters or gardens, feeding off the roots of nearby weeds. Okay, but I feel like somebody that eats homegrown food wouldn't have weeds, so I'm gonna rule this one out. Through their weed killing, hold on, feeding off the roots nearby weeds. Though their weed killing lifestyle can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling infested garden. They're known to compel competitors to commit violent acts upon them. Okay, well that's not helpful. Portal. Cool, just portal. It's really helpful. I find it helpful for me personally sometimes, only sometimes though. But then I'm not dyslexic, I don't believe, so. The bog hob seems helpful. Bog hob? Oh, the toilet hob. Oh, you mean just generally. Portals are door-shaped openings to an outdoor location other than the homeowners. Discovered most commonly in basements, underground cellars, homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts and strange dreams and a strong desire to enter. Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. They can additionally cause drafts and induce heating problems. Yeah, sure. Pipe hob. You clean water. A pipe growth is a fungus. It just says something about, like, there's accidents that can cause the pipes to rupture and such, but otherwise they're harmless. To remove the pipe, it must be offered a replacement of any common PVC pipe. One should garnish the inside of the replacement home with an assortment of meat, juices, and insects. Place the replacement home near one of the pipe's openings and leave it overnight. The following day, the pipe growth should be moved into its new home, where it can be safely relocated away from the household and incinerated. A night gnome. Spooky. Night gnomes are small, hairy creatures with a pointed head. They're known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. Homeowners affected with night gnomes frequently report sighting them in the middle of the night or reporting heavy breathing sounds during the late hours. Night gnomes are not known to be deadly to humans, but those who suffer from their heart conditions should consider wearing sleep masks to prevent being startled by their presence. A laundry gnome. Where's the... Oh, there he is. They have thick, fiber-like fur. They can be found in body... They can fold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes often report loud rattling and banging sounds coming from the washing machines and missing socks. Laundry gnomes pose no direct threat to humans, though their lifestyle often leads to a broken washing machine or dryer, which can occasionally cause small floods. Water damage can lead to further problems in a home, and as such, laundry gnomes should be left to their own devices. The Horde? What the fuck is the Horde? The Horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. Oh my god, Asmongold's house. Fey flu. A rare, dangerous disease commonly spread by household Fey. It includes Fey-induced headaches, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root in skins, and... oh. A cellar grotto. Cellar grottos are large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Homeowners with cellar growths will often report a bad smell coming from the basement, higher humidity, and a noticeable increase in large beetle, frogs, and related pests. Sorry, what is this guy's problem? I forgot.
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat
fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here. We ain't ever had.
You guys have carbon monoxide poisoning? Poor ventilation. What could it be? A Fey feast, eh? Not, oh wait, hold on. Mid to large-sized piles of various edible food substances. What the fuck? Frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They're known for appearing near eating areas and homes. Imagine just some fella calls you up and is like, I need help. I feel ill. I came into my kitchen and I started eating the flour that was there because I thought maybe... Well, I was drunk last night, so I thought if I ate it, you know, maybe I left it out there for a reason when I was drunk, perhaps, and so I ate it, and something didn't feel right. It didn't have the texture of flour, but I was hungry anyway, and I was thinking that maybe if I ate the flour, that would help me sober me up, but, you know, cure a hangover. My pappy done told me if you eat a couple fistfuls of flour, then you could cure your hangover. Anyway, I was eating this flour that I thought I left on my kitchen table. And I felt ill. Not long after that, I went to go take a nap. But after I came back from a nap, the flour that I thought I'd done left on the table was gone. So I was thinking, can you help me out here? A floor root. Oh. Floor roots are tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve a very little danger to awake and to aware human adults. However, if not spotted quickly, they are known for strangling hazards for small human children and pets while they sleep. Oh. How do you have the sound of a... Oh, it would have to grow very quickly, wouldn't it? A frozen pipe, sorry. Sure. They're common household hazards during the cold season, characterized by water inside... Yep, sure. Frozen, cracks, leaks. Homeowners with frozen pipes may report strange faucet smells. Banging... Oh, fuck! That guy didn't have a pipe growth. He had frozen pipes, like, the other day. He was right. I was wrong. I should... Oh, fuck. I genuinely have no idea what this could be. I don't like that these guys whisper. That's scary. It's like they're whispering inside a very tile-heavy bathroom. Like, they're sloshing the water and they're whispering. But it's in a bathtub that's just has terrible acoustics. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following their directions. They're like Fae! If they ask you a question and you answer, or you play with them, you're trapped forever. Tea sprites, hold on. Fresh vegetables. Spread various diseases. No. It's gotta be something that carries disease, right? It can't be... I'm really not sure. Whistling fungus. Oh, that's nice. The small mushroom growths, like in hollows, they go throughout the drywall gaps and cracks. Homeowners infested with whistling fungi often report a dissonant whistling coming from their walls. Warning! If you ever hear whistling fungus singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. They are rarely dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause foundational problems. Well, why is that? Oh, is it like they're all... If you hear them singing in harmony, they're completely infesting the house, and your house might collapse. If whistling fungus ever sing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately and do not return for any reason. Otherwise, whistling fungus can be removed with common weed killer. Why? Hold on. Ensure there are no... Why? 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 Why leave immediately? A tick. Maybe you guys are just ill with ticks. commonly found in tall grass. Oh, Harpy, you fool. That's the boy who was sick with long grass. He had a tick, and now the whole family's ill with ticks. Oh, Harpy. There's a whole family that has Lyme disease, and it's probably your fault. They feed off of tea, and no, he doesn't make tea. I want to say seedling. How else what could it be other than that? They burrow in outdoor planters or gardens, feeding off the roots of nearby weeds. Though their weed-killing lifestyle can make them useful for gardeners, and he is a gardener, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They are known to compel competitors to violent acts on themselves. I don't understand. To remove a seedling from a garden, one should not go near the established feeding grounds. Instead, they should use a hose or a sprinkler. No, that doesn't make sense. Something with the water. What makes yucky water? They're known to attempt to eat anything. They're a fungus. They're not a fungus, but they're slightly larger than the pipes and will clog the pipe. Mice, memory wisp, laundry gnome, lamp sprite, spider, fly. Frequently surround those whose death is impending. Homeowners afflicted with houseflies commonly report buzzing sounds and thoughts of decay. House fires, the horde, a gopher, burrow in property, frozen pipes, fracture hobs, floor roots, false rose bush, a false beet. Maybe they ate a false beet. Hold on. False beets are creatures with beet-like appearances that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting them and eating them, disguising themselves among their vegetables. Beets are harmless unless eaten. They take root in the human stomach, feeding off its nutrients for its lifetime. They can cause digestive issues and potential back problems. Okay. We're having stomach aches, digestive issues, and pains and back issues. And it's been a month. False beets only find themselves in gardens that grow beets. If you do not wish to contend with false beets, don't grow beets. Swallowing a false beet cannot be removed without killing its host. Okay. Sorry, feller. You're living with a lifetime of... You're living with a lifetime parasite. Sorry, guy. Is that your thumb? That's my false beet thumb. Please don't eat it. Please, see? Don't eat my false beet thumb. How we doing, man? A false artifact. Hey, excuse me. My child. I left my child alone for half an hour yesterday watching the Cartoon Television Network TV show. When I came back, he went missing, and the TV wasn't working no more. So, could you help me? Just need some Worcestershire sauce. Some Worcestershire sauce for that. Some Worcestershire sauce.
I followed every
Oh, hey,
instruction
Wanda.
your people sent me, but I'm still getting cracks on my wall. My daughter has called pest control, and she told me not to call you anymore for help.
But,
Sorry.
Wanda, you came to the right place.
Goodbye.
Wait, no, Wanda, no! I followed your instruction, but I'm still getting cracks in the wall? How are you still getting cracks in the wall? It's not a... So it's a termite, maybe. A termite? Go away! I'm busy. Oh, hello, Grandma.
Told me to call
Oh, I love that. Perfect granny lady
hope I
noise
got the
voice.
right number here. Anyway, I think somebody is stalking me.
That's definitely like a dude just doing that voice.
Just staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't
The police said they can't do anything, please.
Somebody or do something about this. I can hardly sleep anymore.
That's a night gnome, madam, is what you have. I don't even need to consult there. You have a night gnome. The police aren't gonna help you, madam. Can't do basic fucking MN A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P. Yeah, L M N O. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. What do you mean, oh my god, no? Do not. It's bad feng shui. Don't put your bed by a window. Bad feng shui. Do not do it. It's bad for you. It's not good juju. Hang on, I'm finishing my drink.
Hello, yes, I
Hello,
believe
Belinda.
there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality
Ooh,
seems
ceiling
to have been
fungi.
drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
Okay, we're gonna go immediately to ceiling fungi. Cellar growth, perhaps? But that's in the cellar. There's some kind of problem with our home ventilation lately. We've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling. Okay, so we need to think about attic. So cellars, they're known to grow in dark, damp, such as cellars. Strange glowing coming from their cellars. No. So we can rule out cellars. Cellars are a no-go. Banging in the ceiling, though. An attic gnome, perhaps, but lower air quality as well. That sure sounds like banging to me. There are subspecies of gnome known to nest in attics and ceilings. Homeowners infested, they will report knocking and rapping sounds coming from their ceilings, or a surplus of dust coming out of the ventilation systems. I think we've got a bang on 10 out of 10 direct comparison here. Attic gnomes' feeding habits can often be a boon to homeowners as they consume dust and cobwebs and household pests such as spiders. However, when they're frightened, they will violently expel their meals, which can send large quantities of dust particles into the air, causing air quality issues in the household. They're easily frightened. The daughter can't stop coughing. To remove a household gnome, it's recommended to dust and clean your attics and ceilings regularly as to avoid giving it a food source. Let's see if that's good. We won't potentially know until tomorrow. But, you know, at least it's not violent. It'll just, you know, for someone with a dust allergy like me, it'll make my nose go crazy. But that's alright. Lots of gnomes. Forbidden... oh, excuse me. Good evening, this is the Heyo hotline.
Please help me. The police refuse to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down.
Bees?
Silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much.
Jesus Christ.
Please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
Okay, a child has gone missing. Last night. So, something in a room and a child. That was kind of, apart from like the writing in one of those sentences, that was very convincing. That was that was. Yeah, wow. Let's see, that's gonna... I hate that. I hate that. I hate everything about that. I'm not gonna be able to go downstairs to the kitchen tonight without having all the lights on. They frequently observe their target while they sleep. Boggarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets. Their malicious nightly household activities can cause injury or death. They react violently when seen by humans. Thankfully, their incidents are rare. Well, let's see what bees do. What are bees up to? Let's see who would mistake something for bees. What could bees be mistaken for? They have in trees, attics, roofs. They obey their queen. Buzzing, stings, or sightings of flying, like bee-type things. Bee stings can cause death to people who have an allergic reaction to bee stings. Bees can attract the attention of larger, more dangerous pests. What attracts a bee? Gotta run faster than shadows when you turn off the lights? Yeah. Do you honestly know the best way to deal with that is to immerse yourself in the dark? Is to just take that fear and deal with it head on. Allow yourself to be scared, but push through it anyway. That's the only way you can kind of get over stuff like that, is that sort of paranoia. You have to remind yourself of the logical steps that you took to ensure that your house is safe. Like, you know you locked the door, you know the windows are closed, you know it's just you in the house because you checked. But yeah, you really have to... The only way to get over that kind of paranoia is to just immerse yourself in it. Well, not a cellar growth. They commonly grow on ceilings. The weight can cause distress to a home's foundation. No. A Fey feast? No, I don't think that would have anything to do with anything. The Fey flu? A false artifact. They can manifest suddenly inside a home. They're known for making a gentle buzzing sound, like a bee. They can be heard by very young human children or small animal. Homeowners with false artifacts can report out-of-place objects or missing children. False artifacts, while not a direct threat to human adults, they can pose a significant risk to small children and animals. Should a pet or a child be left alone with a false artifact, they are at risk of being encased within. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard. While digestion can take upwards of several years to complete, starvation can be a more pressing concern. Once a false artifact has been identified, removal is as simple as physically removing the object out of one's home. Home Safety Hotline Pest Removal Service should be called to come and remove the object. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. Oh. May? I have some good news, May. I think I found the source of your problem. And the Home Safety Pest Removal Service will be in contact with you shortly. You're welcome. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah, your boy will do everything we can, but wait for the Pest Removal Service to come on over and they'll be able to help you out further. Okay. Alright. You have a... I hope your day gets a little better. Okay. You're welcome. Bye-bye. I could not sleep without nightlights. I needed therapy to get over a fear of mine. It was very bad. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. They took Jeremy. Is that the boy's name? I already forgot. I do actually prefer myself submerged in darkness. Yeah, I need to sleep in complete darkness, generally. Is this an SCP weird thing? It's Home Safety Hotline. Yeah, it's kind of cryptid type doodads. Hello?
I'm concerned, somewhat, about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor? I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
Legal advice?
Please hold.
I'm concerned somewhat about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found several large cracks. Well, it certainly ain't no mice. Singing fungi. Oh wait, we haven't read the entries for wood secretion. Wood secretions. Wood secretions are a pink viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. It is known to drip from wooden materials such as furniture or walls, causing a sticky, pooling buildup. Wood secretions can be deadly to humans, causing a rapid translation of flesh if translation of flesh if ingested. Translation. What does translation mean in this context? What is another use for translation? No, the word meaning, you fool, not Google Translate. The process of moving something from one place to another, the process of translating a word or text, but more definitions, please. The process by which a sequence of nucleotide triplets in a messenger RNA molecule gives rise to a specific sequence of amino acids during synthesis of a polypeptide or protein. The movement of a body from one point of space to another such that every point of the body moves in the same direction and the other over the same distance without any rotation reflect. Okay. Okay, so I think it just breaks you down. Keeping animals and children away from the secretion at all costs, as its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet candy-like smell, making them particularly susceptible to accidental ingestion. Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from a home, the offending wood should be replaced entirely. To prevent wood from entering the secretion stage, ensure good care is taken towards wood in the home, and refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on wooden surfaces. Do not ever insult or shout at the wood. Do you understand me? Many holes in their caps, yeah. Drywall, gaps, and cracks. Homeowners infested with whistling fungi often report... No, but to vacate the home? Their growth can cause foundational problems. You know what? We're just gonna go with whistling fungi? And kind of hope that that's good enough. I mean, what else could it be? Spiner. I done called your services 3 weeks ago, and you gave me something about some pixies or something stupid like that. I was wondering, could you tell me why the fuck my wife no longer has a head anymore? Oh, here we go. Gub rubber. Gub rubber here. I need 15 gallons of salad. I'm sorry, sir, 15 gallons? I need 15 gallons of salad up here. Love orange. I haven't had Tango in a long time. Iron Brew isn't. Iron Brew is not orange drink. I mean, it's orange colored, right? But not orange flavor. Welcome to the Apiraruda. Oh, I don't like that. That's a scary. I don't want to answer that. Hello?
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything.
Good old American healthcare.
So here goes nothing.
Ah, fuck it. You can't afford this? Go call this hotline.
So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and felt my eyes freaked out right now.
Fey
and
flu.
I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
Please hold.
His eyes, or what did he say? Headaches, barely waking up, so lethargy, pink eyes. Uh-oh, what's happening to my— No! Network error! No! Okay, you have Fey flu? I hope. Shit. Why does now have to be the time that they... Good job! You've got to be shitting me. If I get another call, I'm in trouble. It's got to be something real simple. I better have learned all I have. Hello? How may I direct your call, please?
Tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here. There's holes.
Hey, I'm fucking freaking out, brother.
Freaking holes. I'm stepping around big wooden splinters. There's no telling how much damage there is. I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes. To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found. She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help. Bad.
So, there's holes all over the house. Stepping around big splinters. There's no telling how much damage there is. I've got a big gaping hole in my kitchen. Okay, okay. What is a cellar growth? They commonly report slimy residue, sounds of dripping and stretching. They commonly grow on ceilings, their weight causes distress to the foundation, and their removal should be prioritized. The slimy residue? Why does it only hold on, I'm getting really fecked off with one particular Twitch thing right now. Like the little buttons that Twitch has at the top that shows you like your current runtime and your bitrate only displays like 3 doodads at a time for some reason. Very irritating. Anyway. Let's see, what else? The slimy residue they drip on the floor can be toxic. I don't think it's that. Have a drinky poos? I will have a drinky poos. No, that's bed teeth, not bad teeth. Bedus bugicus. If I ever found a small insect in my bed, I'd freak out. I would change the sheets immediately. The dog has gone missing, right? Scared dog. He's also called this dog Goblin, which is cool. Fey feast. What is the Fey flu, right? Let me double check that. Eye discoloration. Blooming, headaches, fever. Long-lasting effects, infection. They can cause dizziness, fatigue, yeah. Monocolored vision, deliriousness, endless dweeming. What would cause floor roots? They grow upwards from floors and wrap themselves. Various objects. They're slow enough that they serve little danger, but floor roots require something to wrap around before they will cease their growth, so it's advised to acquire dolls or human-shaped facsimiles to give them a safer alternative. Place the doll in the affected room and leave the roots alone for the night. By morning the dolls and roots should be gone. The room safe to inhabit once more. Make any repairs to the floors as needed. Splinters! Um... Unicorn fungi. They are rare horn-shaped fungus that are known to grow on the heads of furry mammals or household pets. They often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Homeowners often report their pets furiously digging around the home. They're not directly harmful to humans, but they can often lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, or waking up other things beneath the soil. They go away on their own without treatment, but can also be treated with cryotherapy or removed surgically. If removal needs expediting. To prevent unicorn fungi from developing, regularly bathe your pet. What do you think, chat? Could be... The dog's gone missing. Around or inside their home. My skittish little doggy is nowhere to be found. Broken floorboards, right? What's going on with my home? I'm freaking out over here. There's holes all over my freaking house, man. As opposed to whistling fungus. Dogs, no. The dog, hold on. The dog is skittish. Hold on. They're small mushroom-like growths. Dry walls and cracks. But that's in the walls. He's not hearing anything. Whistling fungi are rarely dangerous to humans, but they can the growth can cause foundational problems. Small mushroom with small holes. Whistling. Oh, I don't know. Let's just go with the doggy. Sure, let's go with a doggy. I don't know about that one, fellas. I'll be real with you. I'm not sure how I feel about that one. It's a 4 years day, innit? It's just one more day, that's the weekend. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey, Leo. Oh, no.
Was garbage. The cracks are getting larger, and now the basement is flooding. You can tell your supervisor that you were no help whatsoever. I'm taking this into my own hands.
The cracks are larger and the basement's flooding. You said nothing about no basement. Simultaneously in cellars and basements. Bad smells, humidity, dangerous pests, heightened humidity, warping floorboards, weakened foundations. No. Cellar what do you want? Hello, Jackie.
I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my...
Well, come on, no foul language, come on.
I'm back from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later. And my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
Huh? Back from vacation and my house is already turning into a disaster.
Please hold.
So it's getting messier. She's only been home for a day? Soil? Covered in soil and plants? Traveling gnome. Hold on. What? Hold on. Hold on now. Travel gnomes can affect the household in various ways. They will often create expansive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil plants and common outdoor pests in their wake. These gardens, in addition to introducing a variety of dangerous pests, can also create foundational problems in the home to continue to grow unabated. Lady, I have your answer. I have your answer for you. You've picked up a case of the travel gnome. Yes, you must have contracted the travel gnome while you were out on your vacation. You should be more careful. This is why we sell. That's why we give you shots and flu jabs before you go away. Is this what being a doctor is like? Trying to diagnose something when it really could be anything? I feel like there's only so much that could go wrong with the human body.
There's something in my basement.
He mentioned the basement?
I don't
Oh,
know what
did
it
he?
is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
A cellar grotto, my friend. A cellar grotto. I'm a dab hand at this now. I can tell you now that you just done told me about a cellar grotto. Good luck. Godspeed to you. See? Sometimes I'm so good at my job now. I don't have to worry. See? 88.88.88.9% success rate. Lamo. That's Thursday done, boys. I'm pretty good. My employee number is 36 for how old I am. Mike, don't come. Oh, that scared the fuck out of me. Don't come to the hole. The hole is breached, and I'll repeat, the house is breached. It's not safe here. I must find a new spot. It knows I'm here. Mike, no. Don't come to the hole. What knows you're here? Scheduling changes. Employee number 36. Regarding your schedule this week, due to a shortage of available staff, we will need you to come in to work Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a great team player. Rest assured, your additional labors will be recognized since... Wait, Mike's still working for the company. Mike, no! It's like that horror game we played the other week, Descending. When we found notes from a previous employee, but we didn't know the employee was being like forced to work. Was that there before? This like grain silo type thing. Was that always been there? Where is the hole? Some hole in some office. I haven't a clue. Is that the cat? You think... Oh! Mike is here in the office somewhere and the cat knows he's there. And also Mike has a work email. So, it's possible. It's all connected. It's all connected. They've got a cryptid working for the company, and now the cat is here. He's trying to like fuck with the cat. Oh no, the cat's trying to fuck with Mike. And now Mike can't work Friday and Saturday and Sunday, so we gotta cover his shifts.
Hello. Supervisor Carroll here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
Thank you, Carol. Mine heart doth flutter with goodness. Animation. Ooh, animations are any miniature humanoid figure such as a doll, puppet, or marionette. I'm reading here. What do you want? Oh, hey, Patrice.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those Dungeon Dragon cults these days.
Oh, shit.
He's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn-up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanistic ritual crap.
Oh, I think your child might be dead.
Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
My property. Please hold, madam. I think your son might be dead. A dream weaver. A false flower. Oh, this is a very cool set dressing. That looks like a fucking... That's a spider, dude. Dreamweavers are large, spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. They are also known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. They also will only move to a household if no other spiders are present. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to an increased anxiety, and the large webs they weave can often trap dust, pests, children, and other further complications. To remove a dreamweaver from their household, homeowners should refrain from sleeping for as long as possible, in order to starve the creature and encourage it to find a new home. Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring homeowners and injecting them with sleep-inducing venom. Do not let them do this. Chat, they just want you to sleep and have nice dreams. What's your problem? A false flower. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common houseplants. They're known to take root in indoor potted plants. Okay. Disguising themselves among flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. False flowers are harmless if left to their own devices. However, if homeowners attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will lash out, spraying a toxic chemical known to cause blindness or loss of sight. Ooh. False rosebush. In place of roots, they have feet to chase their prey. They report missing pets or children. They pose incredible danger to people with children. A teenager is bigger than a child, though. And small mammals are known to be fast and efficient hunters. To remove a rosebush from the garden they inhabit, it is advised to keep children or pets from venturing outside when it's hunting range for an extended period. If a false rose goes more than a month without eating, it will move to new territory. What does the horde do? Vast quantities of trash in the home, prone to spreading diseases, rotten food, syringes, metal, other household stuff. When it's in the home, the horde will continue to gather and their hoard treasure indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the horde's presence to make the relocation process go over smoothly. To prevent the horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible, as to not attract the horde's attention. The introduction of a hob to the household can be an assistance to this process. A kobold? The Dungeons and Dragon? Oh, this is going to sound scary. Kobolds are 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them their homes. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. Kobolds are harmless to humans unless they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out of the door behind corners and whimper. Do not ever enter a kobold's domain. I'm going to be honest with you, if I see a dog-like head type thing any taller than 2 feet off the ground, I'm not going near it. If a dog's head is higher than like knee height or waist height, that's not happening. Something's up with that dog. That dog is up to something funky. Yeah, a dog head is like 5... Nah, One should not attempt to remove a kobold from their home. It is strongly advised to hire professionals. Small faces, voices, humanoids carrying eyes, mirrors. A rain nymph. Active during rainstorms. They're behind doors. Floods, rain nymph cause lead to water damage. No. A soap sprite. Consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. They occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap in order to feed off their hands that use them. They secrete suds-like substance that suggests them. Soap sprites, despite the bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as a fey flu. Okay. Oh, here we go. A spirit tree. Oh, that's spooky. Your boy is now a tree, I'm afraid, Barbrisha. What's sprig vines? Sprig vines are rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. They are often a sign of a spriggan, that a spriggan has been provoked. Sprig vines are not dangerous on their own and can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, their tendency to block exits can create struggles when needing to exit the house in a hurry, such in the case of floods, fires, or a spriggan in pursuit. Sprig vines will continue to grow so long as the spriggan that made them desires it. It is advised to vacate and rehome as soon as possible. Hey, home safety hotline. I hear some gurgling and bubbling under my floorboards. What's likely the problem in my home? Some guggling and bubbling under my floor. Yeah, that's a common guggling. That's a common cellar grotto. You know, it happens. You know. So what a cellar... Madam, relax please. A cellar grotto is a large cave-like network. It sometimes appears spontaneously in the cellars and the basements, right? You know, you might notice a smell or warmer humidity and stuff like that, but... You know, they're not dangerous generally, but they'll introduce more pests and such. Cellar grottos can be removed by finding their creator and presenting them with a gift of gold. Their creator can often reside somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake for safety. Bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment on your excursion, or consider utilizing Home Safety Hotline's grotto removal team. A closet labyrinth. Closet labyrinths are large, twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside the closet of wardrobes. Of wealthy homeowners, or left behind in homes once owned by the wealthy. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes or the sound of distant cries coming from their closets. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design and can prove especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silks, rare spices on their persons. They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. If a closet labyrinth is discovered, it is advised to lock or blockade the entrance to prevent accidental entry and diminish the lure to the labyrinth's hidden riches. It is absolutely vital a closet labyrinth be removed from the home. Spelunking? Yeah, you gotta go into that wet cave. Go into that wet cave, a sprig tree. Sprig trees are a rapidly growing tree-like organism that takes root in a human body. They are known to cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. They're known to be caused by the touch of a spriggan. I'm assuming that spriggan is the entry that I don't have access to right now. Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those infected, and will result in death once they have reached a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it is growing in an indoor location is at risk of injury or death from the structural damage that will occur from its growth. There is no cure for a sprig tree. The infected individual should be quarantined while all others occupying the house are vacated immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance that leaks from them under any circumstances.
I found a dang tree growing from the shed. The tree is all covered in torn up fabrics and some kind of black liquid.
Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral service as needed for the affected individual. I don't like the sound of a wet cave. I mean, it's a wet cave. What do you think? Wet caves wouldn't be that icky. It's you know, it's just rock. It's just moist rock.
Hello.
Hello, Robert.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening.
Oh.
I already told you guys what was happening, but the the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
The place is spotless. I mean, that's a hob, man. It's a kind of hob. It's clattering in the kitchen, and it's spotless. Hobs bear a false face. This the fracture one? Fractures and cracks, no. It's spotless. Faye don't clean up, I believe. A common hob is in the kitchen, no? They're small. They have no their tendency to consume dust and common found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. They generally come out at night. Or a pipe hob? Only hobs clean up after themselves. Only hobs clean up. You said the kitchen? Coming from the kitchen. The smaller, they emerge at night. Consume any dirt, grime, and hair in the surrounding areas. Called last week about some noises in my house after following the instructions you sent me. They still seem to be happening. Pipe hobs cannot be compelled to leave on their own. One should instead take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving a clipping of hair near their homes at night. I already told you guys what was happening, blah blah blah. In the morning I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings, but the place looks spotless. Get me some sleep at night. What is a trash gnome? Spooky looking guy. Trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick brownish grey fur, frog-like eyes, large gaping mouths. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds at night. Trash gnomes are highly territorial once homed. While their bite is not fatal, it can often lead to inconvenience and painful circumstances, such as loss of a finger or a nose. While attempting to discard trash or remove the bag from the receptacle, they are also capable of spreading deadly disease. It's not a gnome. Sounds like a raccoon. That's not a raccoon. They're grey, they're little guys. Clattering sounds at night. I mean, that's true. They're biting humans and such. Their feces is parasitical. I didn't think it can be. Raccoons are messy, you know? They rummage around. See, like garbage spills that it can't be. It has to be a loud but clean thingy. You know? That scares me. It's like Scooby-Doo, the live-action movie, but as a cryptid, as a horror thing. Wait, let me get him, let me get him, let me get him, let me at him, let me get him. Yeah. Floor hobs don't clean, do they? They inhabit walls? I think... I'm just gonna go with a pipe goblin. They're known for making their homes inside tube-like structures such as pipes. They burn in phosphate, they're smaller than hops. They emerge at night and they consume dirt, grime, and hair. But the place looks spotless. Can you tell me what's happening? Fuck it. We'll take a stab at it at the dark. I wanted to kill him anyway. Don't worry about it. Probably wrong. The pipe hob is probably off by a bit. Hello, can you tell me, there's like a scratching I hear at night behind my bedpost. And I wake up and somebody's wet my bed.
Yes, hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services, and not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
You're still getting break-ins? Someone's been breaking into the greenhouse. The greenhouse? So who breaks into a greenhouse? Don't bully Mr. Differing Tramp. Bully. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them.
Mods! Get in here, mods! This man here shouldn't be doing that. Where are my mods? Seize him! Throw him in the dungeon, take him away! Yes, very good. Now where is my jester? Jester, get in here! I need more chicken now! More! Where is my wine?
That's the typical streamer. La 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 la. The greenhouse, right? They want to eat your tea. Sprig vine? They consume a house blocking off the exits. It's not a sprig vine, it's not a sprig tree, it's not a soap sprite. Seedling! Here's the thing. They're known for burrowing in outdoor planters or gardens. Feeding off the roots. Though their weed-killing lifestyle can make them useful, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They're known to compel competitors to fight. That doesn't make sense, really. I'll be honest with you. Ray nymphs can lead to water down. No. Raccoon? They rummage through garbage cans. A pipe hob. A night wisp. They are bright floating lights and are known to hover outside of windows, whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. So just a regular TikTok manifestation type thing. Moles! I like a little mole. Kobold. They burrow in dark rooms or storage closets? No. That still freaks me out. This freaks me out, and so does the boggart. I know, like, being here with you, chat, having my lamp on, not looking behind me, knowing the door is shut, is fine. Playing this game, okay. I know when the stream ends and I go downstairs, it's gonna start up. The paranoia is gonna start going crazy. They have small feet. They report missing pets. They pose incredible danger. No, no, no. They're fast. No. In the garden they've inhabited, just don't feed it. But why would it break into a greenhouse? A false flower? They said singing, right? Breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. It can only be a false flower, then. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants. Could a greenhouse be considered indoor? The only other thing that sings would be a fae. A dreamweaver. Hobs don't sing. I mean, it can only be a false flower. I would say yes, that's indoors. I just take some crystal. Heard that helps the paranoia. Yeah, right.
Hey man, you want a puff? You want a puff of this? Take a puff of this, it will make you feel better.
Just get hooked to become a crack addict. I don't need that, I'm weird enough without the crack. I have a natural energy, it's called being... I don't know. Chat, do you want to go get some midnight nuggies and some fries? I could really go for some, like, McNuggets or something. Hey, it's Flipper here.
I was wondering if I could take 2 motel rooms from you, and one for me and one for my weights.
IRL stream trip to McDonald's. Dude, the price of UK McDonald's is kind of crazy for fast food. Wait. These... The prank caller I'm seeing... Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Oh no. No! The like 19-year-old, like 20-something prank caller has been killed by some being. I want Wendy's. I would like to know what a Wendy's is like.
I want Wendy's.
I would, I think there's only like... Oh, actually, there's a Wendy's in Oxford, I think. But I don't trust it, you know? Wendy's is aight. Maybe McDonald's is alright. You know, it's nothing crazy. But it hits the spot when you're craving it, you know? Oh, hello, Carol.
Hello. Supervisor Carol here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior
You
motives.
killed him!
I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work, employee.
No, you got rid of him. No, you fucking bitch! You killed him. You sent some fucking like raccoon nymph false sapling. How could you? That was like the highlight of my. It's a typical company bollocks. It's like, hey, that thing that you were proud of or you're happy. How much is a nuggie? Tenner. It's for like 6-piece nuggets. It's like $7. For a Big Mac, it's over $10.
Kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
Well, that's a lamp fae. There's an insect in your house. Do you think it might have died? It's a big, nasty thing fly through your window. That is a lamp fae, dude. A lamp sprite. Oh. It's not that bad. Yeah, for what fast food is, it's not great. For like the quality and what you're getting, yeah, it's bad. Makes me all nauseous afterwards eating it anyway. Yeah, for a couple of years back. When I would eat, I don't know if they changed anything or something happened with my stomach, but for a period of a couple of years, when I would eat some McDonald's, I would get horrendous stomach cramps.
It took my daughter. It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
The voice and line delivery with that picture do not match up. It's like me trying to do a line delivery, and everyone else is like, "It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes." Rather than like, "It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and it took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please send help. The police, they won't do anything."
Please hold.
Tendrils. McDonald's is the reason I'm lactose intolerant, not gonna lie. What do you mean? Wait, how? Oh wait, how is that possible? What? Did they poison you? Animations most commonly report hearing clattering noises at night and missing or stolen household objects. Animations are not usually dangerous, and they'll ignore them if you let them go about their business, but their presence in the house may indicate the interest of other potentially dangerous parties. Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function, and no further action is needed. If an animation persists for more than a few days in a single location, it may be a sign of dangerous activity. Spooky. Got the worst food poisoning from a milkshake when I was 7, and milk has never been good with me since. Oh, cool. Somebody poisoned you with the anti-milk enzyme. You can now no longer destroy milk enzymes in your body. They cleansed it. There's a supervillain who just goes around poisoning milk with an enzyme that makes any milk-destroying enzyme reverse in your body. What the hell wrapped its tendrils around your daughter? Asphyxiation wouldn't be the roots, would it? He saw something with tendrils? Huh. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her. A Spriggan! I don't have... I can't. Somebody might be getting attacked by a Spriggan. Anything... won't do anything. Send help. A kobold? Kobolds, they burrow in dark rooms and closets. A dog could be, you know, it took my daughter, she's gone. They're harmless to humans, at which point they lash out, causing injury. If discovered, they'll attempt to lure humans into a space. I don't know about this one. That villain, I miss having Oreo crush'ems. What is a crush'em? They grow upwards, but where would it be dragging it down to? Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awaken aware humans. If spotted quickly, they are known. However, if not spotted quickly, they can strangle human children. I don't... By morning, the dolls and roots should be gone. The room is safe to inhabit once more. Maybe. Or she's gone, it wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. Down with it? I mean... The only tendril-esque thing is a floor root, but I don't feel good about that. I feel like I'm having... I feel like there's some things I don't know enough about. Like, I want to say, like, some sort of Spriggan type. It was a thick KFC milkshake. I'm not sure I like KFC. To be honest, I don't think most fast food does my body any good. Hello.
It stole me. It stole me. I'm not me anymore. It took me. It took me. I can't see myself anymore. I'm gone.
Classic mirror nymph.
Help me. Help, get me back, please.
Please hold.
You'll be okay. Don't worry. Let me just double check. Mirror nymph, the good old mirror nymph, eh? They're stealing the likeness of a homeowner and passers-by. They're generally small, faceless, voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that beckons others to look at them. Homeowners afflicted with mirror nymph commonly report not being able to recognize their faces. Mirror nymphs will wander to a different location provided nobody look in their mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement. Good luck finding that mirror nymph, Helen. KFC gives you the right. You don't like E-Boy? E-Boy? Oh, you weren't saying E. coli. Wait, what is E-Boy Colonel Sanders? KFC do nice cookies, I'll give them that. They're soft and gooey. I don't want to get cookies from a place that does fried food, I might be real with you. I just don't like, I just feel like baked goods and fried goods shouldn't exist together. It's a weird one, but that's what I feel.
Homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have
The
children
Horde.
in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health.
I fucking
And
hate
before you
people
say
like
anything,
this.
Yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
Whoever did the voice, the read for this, good job, because I cannot
Please
fucking
hold.
stand people like this. That's what the internet would call a typical Karen. Where is the Horde? TH. Or is it just Horde? Why is the Horde under H? We have a guy here that goes to all the Dutch cons dressed as buff fuckboy Colonel Sanders. Subway cookies are not bad at all. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're alright. They collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. Yeah, look, lady. I don't know what to tell you. You're infested with an entity called the Horde. Try contacting a World of Warcraft player that sides with the Alliance. Maybe they can help you out there. Good luck. Yellow.
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something.
A nymph, a
Flashing these
nighttime
bright
nymph.
lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
Okay, yeah, that's a nighttime
hold.
nymph. A night wisp. I think that's good. I think that's a fair one. How are we doing? One more call, maybe, for the day? For the night? What my mum hears from our room at 3 AM. These danged teenagers and their bright lights and their RGB keyboards are driving me crazy. I ought to come up there and whoop their asses. Hello, Patty.
Hey, so I think I found some kind of door.
She has the
I
portal.
feel like maybe I should step through it.
Patty, don't do it.
I think I need to go inside. The wind feels so nice.
Patty, don't do it! That's a portal to anywhere. These white people be taking a portal to anywhere. Don't do it, Patty. You could end up in Iceland for all you know. Or the middle of a Russian forest, but you won't be able to get back. It's a one-way ticket. I mean, you do what you do you. I don't really care. I'm getting paid either way. I am getting paid, right?
This might, like, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, like, squid or something in my bathroom. Like,
Squid?
I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something
Toilet hop.
hovering under near the sink with its, like, little tentacles or, like, tendrils or, you know, whatever. But when I
Yeah,
turned
this
on
is
the
a hell of a
light,
dude. Oh, hello. Sorry
nothing
to punch you.
was there. I checked under the towel, like, under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. It's still gotta be hiding in here.
Please hold.
Okay, so a soap sprite. No. Maybe? Tendrils? It's perhaps a toilet hob? They're known for roaming inside toilets. They clean homes. I feel like if it's not a hob, then we're getting calls about like a Spriggan, and I don't have access to Spriggan yet. Leave an egg near the toilet at night. That's nice. Just let it feed on an egg. Keeping the toilet state they have clean. Sorry, what's up, Jules? What's good with you, dude? I think like there's some kind of like squid or something in like my bathroom. Like I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night and like, you know what? I could see something slithering near the sink with like its tentacles or its tendrils or like, you know, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, there was like nothing there. It was freaking crazy, dude. There was like something's going on. No? Soap sprites are easily removed by disposing them with tongs. It's recommended not to keep any bars of soap in the household to ensure they can be identified. It's too freaking big. Wait, what did you say? You checked the towels? You checked under the towel, under the soap doodah, and a gnome. Squid just wants to know if you have game on your phone. Why would the squid want to play my iPhone? But why would it be in the bath? But it's in the bathroom. It's not like coming up to you. They report loud rattling, banging from the washing machine. No, I don't think that's it. Water damage in the homes. Kobolds, spiders, fires, gophers, hubs, floor roots, bushes, flowers, beets, artifacts, desk hob, common hob, cellar growth, a boggart. I hate that. I hate that. Commonly report hearing clattering noises or missing items. No. I think I'm just gonna go for it. I think I'm gonna go for the toilet hob. Or the pipe hob. No, it has to be a turlet. Let's go with turlet hob. I feel like I'm wrong. But, you know. It's okay if I'm wrong. We can continue. 80% accuracy. You know, that's not so bad. It's like I got 1 or 2 wrong, basically. Maybe I got the correct category. The wrong thing exactly. Oh yeah. It's getting closer. So that definitely wasn't there before. That's good. Thunder Peak, dude. Nice. Mike! This address is no longer active. Hello. If you're receiving this email, it's because you have been emailed by this address before. The employee this address is registered to is no longer employed here at Home Safety Hotline as of the 30th of April. But that's tomorrow. Tomorrow this address will be shut down and no longer able to send or receive messages. Okay. I'm gonna get ringed or Q1 or whatever. I'm gonna get grudged. The Great American Hikes. Brought to you by the Home Safety Hotline. Thunder Peak. Nestled in beautiful Appalachian Mountains, the United States of America. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. In this guide, we'll show you how you can best be prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. Here's what you need to take on your hike. Some supplies include the following. As with any hiking trail, you'll want to ensure you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead of you. Make sure to bring the following. Hiking boots. A water bottle. An iron sword. Or any such bladed implement. Climbing gloves. If you don't have access to all of these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak Park guides before embarking. The trail. Thunder Peak Trail. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. My, look at them peaks. Be sure to stop and read the info signs littered along the trail. When you see any red and yellow lines, it means you are in a high rockfall area. Travel
with caution. Remember, always look around you, keep your eyes and ears peeled. Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. I don't like where this is going. Now, enter the cave. When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop moving for any reason, under any circumstances at all. Follow the lights and do not stray from the trail. Remember, getting lost will mean nobody can come look for you, so you must stay on the trail at all times. If you hear the sound, stay still, unsheath your sword. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves, and finally you're ready to climb to the peak. You made it! Now, enjoy that view. Core, blimey, ain't she a beaut? God bless this country. I like to think this is propaganda to get people to perhaps go and like, some people will need to feed the monster that lives there, but other people will be able to get by freely, but it's just kind of like a numbers game, you know. Chat, I'm gonna go take a break. We haven't had like a proper break for the last 2 hours. Also, Twitch is telling me there's an ad coming up, so I'm gonna go grab some tea. I'm gonna try not to be massively paranoid. The dog may need to go out and pee, but you gotta go back through the cave. But if you made it through the cave first time, you'll be okay coming back. I'm gonna go pee. Maybe the dog needs to go out. So we'll be gone for about 7 minutes or so. So go ahead, grab yourself. If you, by the way, for those of you in my time zone, if you need to go sleep. That's okay. But I will see you guys in a little bit now. Okay, don't stray too far. And remember, always keep your sword on you at all times.
Hello. Blah blee blah blue blah blue. Okie dokie. We're back. Hello, chat. Nothing attacked me while I was out. I would like to tell you a story of a time that I was a young man, and then I grew up. Yep, and that's the story of how I brewed up. Let me see if this is the Longmont Potion Castle that I would be.
I was looking for
Turtle Pleasure.
Stedman Slick.
Stedman Slick. S-L-I-C-K?
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
I'm playing you a
Got
little
real
bit
bad
of
connection here. Half the time it's just
Longmont
echo.
Potion Castle.
You said Stedman is the first name or Rick is the first name?
I'm Stedman Slick, and I'm looking for Turtle Pleasure.
Turtle Pleasure. Yeah, I think this is getting a little ridiculous, so we're going to get off here, okay? Ernest Stubb Record Shop. Ernest Stubb Record Shop, this is Rick. May I help you, please?
My name's also Rick.
Yeah, Rick, what can I do for you?
Why don't you call me Stedman for the conversation to make it easier?
Okay, Stedman?
Yeah.
Okay, Stedman, what can I do for you?
My given name is Rick, though. Rick Slick.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, but what can I do for you?
Rick Slick.
I mean, you can get a there are known issues with competitive points? No! Let's do Friday. No, we're doing Saturday. Let's... Saturday. We're gonna have to get through 2 more days. Maybe I'll just start, like, plowing through some of these just so that we can see the end. I'm curious to know. As I'm sure you are too. But I don't got to me doodah. I've got a T and such, so yeah, let's see. Whenever you're ready, lady. I don't know if bats sound like that, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hark, employee. Lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carol here again. I've updated thy
Are we just
permission
part of
to
a
grant thee
Christian-esque
access to all
cult?
relevant household hazard information. Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we're gonna die. Autumnal vines. Vines with an orange or red leaves, they slowly grow over houses and frequently occur during the fall. Homeowners with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. The pheromones they release are not toxic, but they can cause accidents. Okay. Baghead. Oh, it's a bed hag. Completely misread that. Baghead? How did I get baghead from that?
What the freak? I'm turning pink! Like, what's happened to me? The doctor said someone to take me away. I did what you told me to do! I did it!
You're turning pink. You had Fey flu, but nothing. What? Is a rare, dangerous disease found by household Fey. Symptoms include fever, discoloration. Rarely fatal, but long-lasting. There is no cure for Fey flu, however, one can take precaution against keeping a clean. Oh, maybe it was a soap Fey then.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet.
A bat?
What to do to get rid of this thing? Because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
Please hold.
A Drocha? A Dorcha is the one who delivers. Oh. Homeowners experiencing Dorcha commonly report feeling immense dread and sensations of being followed, pursued. They may also experience visions of great lurking shadows. Dorcha will deliver that which it seeks. There is no coming back from deliverance. Dorcha is otherwise harmless to humans. It does not seek. Oh shit. We're about to get. Oh no. We're about to get Dorcha'd. To be sought by Dorcha is to be found by Dorcha. If you or a loved one are sought by Dorcha, it is advised to grieve and find a peace through the acceptance. Uh-oh. I'm going to be one with Dorcha. I wonder if she's pretty. Maybe we can marry. Maybe we can get married on the scepter. Bed hags are large humanoid creatures with an elderly woman-like appearance. They are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatus. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking and wheezing sounds at night, or feeling a heavy weight on their chest at night. Oh Christ, that is horrific as somebody that doesn't breathe very well when they're sleeping. Bed hags are not dangerous to most healthy human adults, but small children and humans suffered from breathing problems, such as asthma, may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing a shortness of breath, or sometimes... Oh my god, oh shit! Am I infected with bed hags? Oh my god. Bed hags can in fact be beneficial to a home, as their presence can frighten off other pests, such as various insects, mice. In case where a bed hag is undesirable, it is... Oh no. I mean, there's no mice or anything in the house, but why would there be? It's a fairly clean house. That or sleep apnea. I just think that the way... I think it's just my sleeping position. It doesn't... Shallow breathing, my sleeping position... Like I'm a side sleeper, or sometimes I like crunch over. I don't sleep very... I don't have a good sleeping position. Something to do with flapping. What's new? What other things are new? A leprechaun? Oh wow, why is it so naked looking? Leprechauns eat jewelry and other household valuables. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances that are not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have medical implants, such as braces, crowns, joint replacements. Leprechauns will move to other feeding grounds of their home once they run out of food, but more proactive measures require physical capture. If immediate removal is desired, it's recommended to utilize professional help. Neighbor's doorway. A neighbor's doorway is a door frame-like structure that can often appear in basements and cellars, known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism. Parallelism. A neighbor's... Wait, parallelism? The fuck? What's parallelism? A state of being parallel or of corresponding in some way. The use of successful verbal constructs in poetry. No. Useful. No. Not use. No. Yeah, not really useful. Neighbor's doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped in, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activity such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through to the other side. Neighbors' doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering the parallel activity. It is advised that utilizing the Home Safety Network's doorway removal service, one can prevent neighbors' doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternative life paths. Reanimation. Oh no, that's a funny skeleton guy. Reanimation are the deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Yeah. Large holes on the ground. Reanimations are capable of spreading wide variety of diseases and parasites. Don't get close to them. They can be used to inflict direct violence. They're incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. Ooh, smart, like zombie type. Reanimations, pursuit. Their pursuit is slow but relentless, so relocation is not necessary or advisable. It is advised to contact any friends, neighbors, or strangers the homeowner may have recently sighted and make peace or bargain. Okay. Spriggan! Finally, we learn a Spriggan. We learn of a Spriggan. A Spriggan, a Spriggan, a Spriggan. Where is a Spriggan? A small green humanoid with leaf-like coatings on their body. They're seen rarely in households and reside primarily inside trees. So it's any one of those things. Any... Damn. They're known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked. However, homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and around the home and feeling like the trees are watching them. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked, and physical contact with one will result in the growth of a sprig tree. Spriggans cannot be persuaded to leave once provoked. However, one can take precautions in preventing the provocation of a Spriggan. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds from your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within view of your home. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetables that may grow on your property. Consider making offers of water each night, left in a clean dish on the porch. A troll? Well, it's just a troll. Oh, he looks like... Okay, what does he look like? There's a wine gnome? You're right. Trolls are giant 12-foot nocturnal creatures that normally are not seen in the home. However, during the winter they deflate their bodies in order to fit inside the homes and steal warm materials such as blankets and articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with a troll will frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they're startled, thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. Their skin, despite being flexible, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceiling of most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage and injury. Do not ever approach a troll. An active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. It's recommended to install repelling fixtures such as UV lights to prevent future break-ins. Warlock's remnants? Oh, that's scary. It's a guy in a mirror. Warlock remnants are residual presence often left behind by a former warlock, most commonly inhabiting older households, castles, underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighted bearded figures in reflective surfaces. Warlock remnants, while a hostile presence, are merely echoes of their former selves and generally harmless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous to less cautious homeowners, however. Homeowners can purge the remnant from their home with the use of a Seelie stone, but the journey to retrieve one is both long and perilous and not recommended. If a warlock remnant proves sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient, it's highly recommended for homeowners to simply relocate. I wonder if you can get a Seelie stone from Thunder Peak. Wine sprites consume wine. They're small, large-eyed, winged creatures. They're translucent. They have a long proboscis that they use to drink. Okay, so they're like a little fucking mosquito for wine. Okay. Wine sprite. I don't think the troll will make me naked, but he may inadvertently leave me ending up being naked if he takes all my clothes. I have a wonderful leather jacket that he could take. Hello?
Hey, yeah, thanks for nothing. I called again recently about some kitchen noises, and your people once again sent me bad info. Maybe vet your people better. I'll be going for help, Elton.
Hey, fella, why don't you go fuck
Now
yourself?
we have power
No, I don't give a fuck.
knows what this thing in our house has got into now. Goodbye.
It was a hob. Wait, I was right. It was a hob, but not the correct kind of hob. You're dead. You have a bogwat. You're now infested with a bogwat. Good luck.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk.
Oh no.
Stinks to high heavens, and something is
Oh, it's wood.
I have to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
Please hold.
Oh god, I hate fucking looking at that boggart. You have wood leakage, wood secretions. Don't touch it, don't eat it, it will kill your child. Just don't do it. It's not worth it, lady. Cha 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 cha.
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
Can't you go around handcuffing folk and arresting them for a joke?
How, what are you going to do about it? Phone the police? Mate, we are the police.
Classic.
Please hold.
Sounds like you pissed off a sprite. Good luck. A Spriggan, I mean. What else you got for me, huh? I was right about that guy's hob. I said it was like a doohickey hob. My brother told me.
Told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like
autumn
the way
leaves.
the leaves move, the way they grow around the house like a warm embrace. Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my...
Please hold.
Your brother is a good man. He's just trying to, you know, look after you as well. He knows something's not right in them trees. Everything's perfect here. Nothing could go wrong. This creeps me out. This fucking Scooby-Doo live-action asshole. Hello, Jill.
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be.
Uh-oh.
Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Oh. I'm not where I should be. Please. I was told you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what has happened.
Please hold.
Could be two separate things. Let's have a look. I don't think it's a Dreamweaver. You feed off the dreams of humans. Anxiety, large webs, no. Cellar growth, carbon monoxide poisoning, bees, bed teeth, bed hag, bed bug, an animation, wood secretion, whistling fungus, a troll, a travel gnome, ticks, termites, stair slugs, Spriggan trees, soap sprites, a puka. Oh, fuck no. What the hell? Pukas are shapeless creatures that commonly... Nah, fuck it. Nah, get this dog out of here. That's like shoot on sight. If a dog just sits up like that and looks at me and starts approaching me, there's problems. That ain't no dog. Yeah, something's not right. Dogs don't do that. That's like pulling out my handy home safety network neutralizing gun. Shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape and likeness of household pets. That's freakish. They are known for their tendency to replace common pets, such as dogs and cats, and live in their places to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. I don't want to listen to the audio sample. Pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but the discarded bodies of the household pets they leave behind can over time create other pests and diseases within their house. So it's a doppelganger, but for your pets. A foul smell signifies decay, and the discarded body should be found and removed immediately. Pukas can be encouraged to leave a home by not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners, so refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them, and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. They're like the fucking monsters from Monsters, Inc., except they kill your dog. And they're like, I love it when you're scared. They're like little bastards. I was told you can help me. My family, they are not my family. It might be a memory wisp. Memory wisps, they remove memories from the homes, infested, the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. I'm going with memory wisp. Rarf. 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 What if your dog like tippy tapples your cat or your tippy tapple dogs, tippy tapples in your image, just goes Rarf. Rarf. You wouldn't be scared at all, would you? That would be easily ignorable. Feed me. Hungry. Biscuit. Have you heard of zoochosis? I have. I've heard it's kind of like meh. It's kind of eh. It's whatever.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house, because who knows how big this thing is. I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Please hold.
Oh shit, I won't know what any of this is. A troll doesn't smell. A gnome doesn't... Oh, maybe a gnome. Rotten eggs, it's a gnome. You got yourself a trash gnome, lady. Boom. Trash gnome. My coworker thought zoochosis was made up term. Only for him to... Wait, zoochosis... Oh, I'm gonna have to look this up. Alright, Harpy's looking up zoochosis. Meaning, oh, the game comes up first. What is the meaning of zoochosis? Zoochosis is a form of psychosis that develops in animals held captive in a zoo. Oh no. Most often it manifests in what are called stereotypical behaviors or stereotypes, which are often monotonous, obsessive, repetitive action that serve no purpose. Oh, hold on, we need a more, Rather than having a safe and easy life in captivity, animals may face challenges which evolution has not prepared them for. This can result in zoochosis, cabin fever, is what I'm gonna say that is, you know? You ever been locked up in a house for a couple months? Like, and I mean, like, legitimately. Have you been inside of the same space for, like, weeks, if not months? It fucks with you. That's sad, but also some poor animals, you know, they wouldn't survive in the wild. Like endangered things, what are you going to do with endangered animals? You're just going to like let them die off? Yeah. No current callers? That's good. That's bad. Is that good? Hello. This is Harpy from the Home Safety Hotline Network place.
Yeah, Paul here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible, and every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares, waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Alright, Paul. Papa Paul. If you don't mind, may I call you Papa Paul? Sir? Daddy? Okay. You scrub the bed sheets as much as freaking possible.
Please
Itchy
hold.
kids. Okay. Bed type things. So immediately I want to go to bed bugs, right? Solution for bed bugs, they have a resistance to most common pesticides and therefore quite difficult to remove. They transmit disease. They're not known to transmit any disease. They're relatively harmless, but they can attract pests. Or itchiness. Yep. Bed fungus. Bed teeth, sorry. They're slimy and acidic. How do we prevent the solution? They should be washed regularly and inspected for rare, more persistent growths. Infested covers should be scrubbed thoroughly. I think it's just bed bugs, feller. Honestly, if you scrub the sheets and you've used pesticides, like, get a new mattress, maybe. You know? Put them on the couch for an evening. Ants don't make that fucking noise. Hello.
That didn't help. And this family that claims to be mine is trying to have me committed. Where am I? Where's my real family? I need to get back to my real family. No, get off of me. Get off. You can't take me. I need to get back to my family.
Crazy alert. Gee, lady, what's your problem? What does Portal do? No. Hello? How may I take your call, please? This is Harpy.
Okay, you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called
No.
last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off.
He said be quiet, but shut up was obviously too...
right now so I can get this fixed properly.
Please
Well,
hold.
you may have a problem with, you may have a leprechaun. You see, well, sir, you may be infested with a leprechaun. Leprechaun infestations can often eat all the precious metals in your house, and sometimes they can cause issues with home heaters and such. Right? I'm not making that up. I did read that. Yeah. I'm just gonna say that you have a leprechaun. Look at that little feller. I wonder if you could like sit him down for tea or something. Hey guy, would you be interested in Hello? This is Harpy taking your call for Hale Harpington.
Pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money.
Oh.
Lately, my wife's clothes have started
Troll.
going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from
Troll.
outside.
That is Edward, that is a
I
troll,
tried
my
to scare
friend.
the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but
Oh yes, because notoriously young delinquents
Please
are
hold.
immediately set back by a neighborhood watch sign, much like when a vampire sees garlic hanging from your doorway. Go, I mustn't. I cannot do any bad here. Yeah. The kids see the neighborhood watch and they go, oh, stop, boys. This area is watched over by the neighborhood watch. We'd better not. Ta-da! Dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Sing for me, flower. I like that it looks like it has like a stick body and hands. Hello, Sheila. Hello.
Your commercial, and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on. I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves. I'm quite concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic.
That's definitely just some like lady in her like 20s or very early 30s doing that voice. No hate, but you know you can just hear like the weight and the age of a person sometimes.
Please hold.
That's a tea sprite, Agatha. You know, I love a spot of afternoon tea. Maybe you and I, maybe we could get together, right? You could tell me about your knitting club, and I can tell you about my silly little clown streams. It's like that guy doing the old lady voice, but that was for the old lady voice. The guy, like, you could definitely tell that was a guy doing it. That was funny. This was just like, you know, this is just like a woman doing an old lady voice. No hate, like I say, but that's what I mean. Like, you know, you can just you clock it instantly. Congratulations on your. Oh, the network error has gone down, so we need to have just known what's going on. Hello, Christy.
Hi, we need some medical help.
Oh, my aunt's name
I'm
is
not
Christy.
exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought
Okay.
it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around the same time. I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't
Bed
had
hag.
any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Please hold.
No, that's bed bugs. Bed hack. Bed hack! Oh, shit, Christy. Hag bad. Hag bad. Although, what consists of a hag? Like, what does Gen Z think a hag is? What is Gen Alpha? Like, apparently if you're a woman over 30, you're a hag, but that's crazy. That's fucking wild, bro. You know how many fucking attractive people there are over the age of 30? You know what? Crazy. That's crazy, you know? I'll do you a solid. I'll take all the over 30-year-olds away from you. That's okay. Don't you worry. I'll bear this cross for you. What is this?
Smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
That's playing a funny little carnival noise. I've been hearing this weird sound coming from my walls. I'm not sure what it is, but I'm having a hard time sleeping at night.
Please hold.
It's like a funny little carnival noise.
I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound.
The ice cream van is just... nobody's done a good, like, SCP horror type thing of an ice cream man who's like an entity. Most common, the old dwellings, objects moving, the sound of hostile whisperings, no. Travel gnomes make mess. Tea sprites, stair slugs, spriggans, I don't think it's any of that. Seedlings, reanimation is just a fucking zombie. It wouldn't be that. A rain nymph wouldn't make any noise, would it? They're very preventable. You ignore them? What makes noises? Oh, the singing fungus! Oh my god, you're so right. I forgot about the singing fungus.
I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything. I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
Yeah, let's try whistle. I don't know. I'm not, you know, yeah, you know. That sounded way more like jauntier rather than whistling. What does the fungus sound like? Abraham Blobfish? Now what in the Sam hell are you doing here, Abraham? What in the Harpy? Mr. Blobfish, I am blessed to have you here tonight, Mr. Blobfish. Oh, wait. Okay. The piles keep growing. There's something telling you to eat the gunky yuckiness? What? What? Fey flower? Fey feast, maybe? If left untouched, they provoke more dangerous activity. Can attract household pests. Hang on. Wait. Oh, hello.
Hello? Can you help me? There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's...
What if it's just you, Rachel?
He's really been
I'm
acting up
upsetting my
lately.
puppy. No, not a puppy.
Blame him. It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
Trash Goblin. We're just gonna keep going Trash Goblin until it's correct. Hold on. Feasts are mid to large-sized piles of edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, or various fungi. They are known to appear near eating areas of the home. Maybe it was a fey feast. They're not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they provoke more dangerous activities, or else its continued presence can attract the household pests. Feasts are a sign of a hospitable presence, and as such, should be consumed immediately once sighted to prevent provoking or offending the gifter. Oh. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. Oy. I think maybe it was a fey feast. What else could it be? Because it wasn't a trash goblin, or whatever it's called. Well, you see, Mr. Harpy, I'm more happy to deal with such a gentleman. Oh, my mistake. A puka? Why would it be a puka? No, pukas don't want to, like, have you eat stuff. They just want to scare you and, like, feed off of your fear. But that's, like, still pretending to be a doggy. The dog Harpy? Meatball. Oh, I'm sorry. Can you something terrible? There's something in my house and I cannot figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my doggy. He's been acting up lately. You really think so? A puka? P for poker. They frequently report unusual or frightening behavior. If you're acting up, that's unusual. They're harmless, but the discarded bodies of the pets... It smells really terrible. Sure, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Your dog's dead, sorry. But like people, like that's the thing. People, you will be surprised at how much useless information people give you when they're trying to diagnose a problem. Like I've been on the phone with somebody trying to help them, and they'll just start telling you about some family trip they had. That it's like but it's not. Oh, oh no. Oh. So something got into Flipper's phone? Huh? If I were a goblin and you were a small shiny object on the ground, would you pick me up and put me in your pocket? Would I? Oh, I know who it is. I see now. I see who it is. I didn't mean to pin that. There you go.
If I were a goblin.
When did you change your name, man? Abraham Blob. Are you getting banned? Are you being naughty? Right, let's see how close the lady is now. The Dorcha. The Dorcha is coming for you. Mister, the Dorcha is after you. Oh, it's a big old hole in the ground. Oh. Entry browser. Ooh. HSH congratulations, employee -036. We are happy to report that we are most pleased with your labors and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending dissension, assuming you pass the trial. The soil is fertile. Keep up the great work and thanks for working through the weekend. Sincerely, Home Safety Hotline Corporate. Oh, and now we can just freely look at all the stuff. Not me getting exposed for being naughty. I mean, people, people rebrand or whatever, but sometimes I don't know. Sometimes people get like banned in certain circles. Like, oh shit, I have to change up my whole thing now so people don't know it's me. Let's just go for it. Let's go straight into it. Let's do last day, Sundi. Sonus Day. Welcome home. Thy trial hath begun. Ooh. I'm going to return to the Erd Tree. Is it calls from the dead? We are many. We are above. We are followers of our queen. What are we? Your bees. I'm terrible at riddles. Info successfully sent. Showcase thy knowledge. Was that wrong? How is that not a bee? I felt like that was very wrong unless I'm being buried currently. I am not living, yet I clatter. I am small, I am weak. I serve my purpose, then I die. What am I? I am not living, yet I clatter. Small and weak.
Please hold.
I am not living, yet I clatter. I serve my purpose, then I die. You are an animation. I'm dead, it's me. Oh shit, it's me! I wasn't that naughty. Are you getting up to no good? Forge ahead. I'm being put into the soil. I must be doing it right. I'm getting put into the soil. I'm being buried alive. Look at this creepy motherfucker.
I am the beggar. I am the encroacher of the dry. I am friend to the water of the sky.
What am I?
I am the beggar. I am the encroacher of the dry. I am friend to the water of the sky. What am I?
I have no idea. I am the beggar. I am the encroacher of the dry. I am a friend of water in the sky. Rain. He rain. What? I love your little goblin voice. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. I worry it gets very annoying sometimes. He's a friend to water. Turlet. I am the beggar. I am the encroacher of the dry. I am a friend to water in the sky where you can't be. A friend of rain, so plant. I'm a beggar. I'm a beggar. I'm an encroacher of the dry. Encroach in this. What does encroacher mean, really? I am an encroacher. I am encroaching upon you. To be an encroacher. What would that mean? Someone who enters by force to conquer. A person who unlawfully occupies a piece of land. An encroacher. A seedling? I am a beggar, I am an encroacher of the dry. I'm a friend of water in the sky. That's not a bad idea. A rain nymph. I am a beggar. Well, the thing is, a seedling is like a... Let's say an encroacher. I mean, it's all been soil based, right? It wouldn't make sense, you know. We had... Oh no, but animation though. I really... Can I exit the day? I'm kind of worried. What if I close this? Will it... What happens if I close? Exit menu. Progress will be lost. Fuck! I am the beggar. Shit. Like, seedling makes sense for soil stuff, but... That, like, sustains itself on weeds and stuff. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna say rain nymph. I can always reset the day. Press on, employee. Oh, boy. I don't know about that one. It's my bones. It's what will become of me. I am the harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. I am forever a nuisance. What am I? A fly. The goblin here to assist your shiny desires, Mr. Harpy. But if we're talking like fantasy goblins, aren't they sort of like schniveling like little guys, you know, like,
No, master, please. No more lashes. I've already suffered enough. I did what you asked. I did what you asked, please.
I'm a fly. I'm a fly. I am a harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. You're a fly. There's no... I'm not accepting any other answer than fly. What the fuck is fly under? Common ant, common hob, cockroach, flew the housefly. Wait, housefly? Wait, housefly and houseflies? House fleas? No, wait, what the fuck? House fires. You cannot read, Harpy. This ambience is very Silent Hill. Rejoice.
Rejoice! You are becoming one with the soil. Soon, you will be one with us.
I seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within and they lose their way. What am I?
A neighbor's doorway? I seek the domains of those who have too much. Oh, step within and they lose their way. Labyrinth. A closet labyrinth. Yes, because it was about wealth. I love that this is just a test of knowledge for your stuff. Info successfully sent. Oh, yes. Expand thy mind. We've gone all the way through the soil to the other end. Oh, we're making progress. We... soon! I don't know how good my accuracy has been. Hopefully it'll give me, like, a score at the end. Just a video gamey score. Hello, how can I help you? Hey, this is Devin. How can I help you, please? We are companions of the garden. We compel those who tread to tread no longer.
Please hold.
Oh, this is so cryptic. Could be a Spriggan. We are companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. It could be Spriggan or Seedling. No, Seedlings... don't fuck with the weeds, but a Spriggan... Oh, I'm just gonna say Spriggan. Vines? No, because this one implies hostility. And vines, like, grow from the floorboards of houses. Like, it's... You know, we're friends, we're allies of gardens. Oh, the Spriggan... we compel those who tread not to tread any longer. Nah, that stops you getting out. We compel those who tread... But you can get out, you just need to cut them. You compel me. I implores you not to go any further. A mole, a mice, a memory wisp. Spider, Howard, gopher. False rosebush. Lawroots, dream. Weaver, Dorcha, cellar growth, carbon monoxide poisoning, measles, mumps, and tetanus. I'm just gonna say Spriggan, fuck it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I advise you to stay away from my spiky stuff. What? Excuse me? I do like how this game... I do like how this is a game that really makes you think. I need to do some thinking. I mean, I'm a boy that needs to do some thinking on the regular. Oh, he's got a little... He's a mole!
I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light.
What am I? You're fire is what you are. I actually have no idea. That's so cryptic. I am the dancer. Blobfish, give me a very sincere sentence. Be very sincere. For a moment. Step out of your comfort zone. Just let me put the spotlight on you. I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil. oil. The careless light. I haven't a feckin' clue, brother.
Please hold.
Let go thy stilted soul. Oil. This is the problem with riddles. I get so hyper-fixated. So unbelievably fixated. On like one or two things in a riddle. I am the dancer. I am the harbinger of destruction. The harbinger, the bringer of destruction. Ain't got a Scooby. Ain't got a Scooby-Doo, a clue. So I ran up me apples and pears up the stairs. I don't know a lot of Cockney rhyming slang, unfortunately. Otherwise, I feel like that'd be a funny little bit. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What is a careless light and forsaken oil? I am the dancer and the bringer of destruction. You're harbinger of... I am the bringer of destruction. Harbinger. I am the bringer of destruction. You are a dancer? A flame dances. A flame brings destruction. A flame consumes the weak, and those who start fires recklessly. Although, I am the forsaken oil. I have to go with fire. I don't know what else it could be. He's back. Descend. Did I fuck up? Oh, hello, Big Teethman. I am the seeker. I am the one who delivers.
Please hold.
You're a postman. Oh, your Dorcha. Oh god, I have chills. Oh, I got chills, dude. Ooh. Me, a goblin that craves for the...
Me, a goblin that craves for the gifts of a
certain Mr. What? What the fuck are you talking about? What? The first time I ever heard it was from the Spider-Mans movie. They're putting British people in the Spider-Mans? You are Dorcha, the seeker and the deliverer. Take me, Dorcha. Oh, we didn't move. Is that bad? Did I fuck up? Is that not correct? Spider-Punk is British. He's British, isn't he? Is that not correct? Mr. Feet? Who is Mr. Feet? Mr. Beast!
Hello, Supervisor Carroll here. We've been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers. These acts will not go unrewarded, and I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
Yeah, she's got her healing crystal, dude. She's got her healing crystal set to certain frequencies that unlock her latent chakras that now push out 14.489 hertz into the universe, and the cosmic rays are resonating with this crystal here. I've qualified for a promotion, which is fantastic. Actually, I've tried to avoid promotions in previous jobs because it's more work with a pitiful increase in pay.
Promotion in progress.
Oh, it's Dorcha. Okay, I'm having my soul wrenched from my body. What was minted? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, where am I? What if I was a soul just trapped in the computer? Oh. Hello. Hey, how's it going?
Be not afraid. Come close.
Oh my god. If this is what cults are all about, okay. Wake up in some woods, have some like lady be like, yo, you want some mushrooms, dude? Oh my god, it is actually Supervisor Carol as well. My thorn, my crown of mushroom. I'm a king!
Congratulations. All hail our new junior supervisor!
Yay! I'm now junior supervisor. What, there's a fucking musical number now? The prank caller was David Johnson? Nice. This is some quirky shit, huh? You want to know the score of the last test? I think I can tell you. You got 0 out of 8. If I can look it up, that would be good. Unless it's the same answers every time. Complete the game. I'm a junior supervisor! Yippee! You have now been promoted to one of my elite employees. Hold on.
And when you're done picking up the trash, I need you to hand these out to every person that walks into this property in the facility, okay? Immediately. Okay. We just fired the person that does that, but now you have been promoted. You are now one of my elite employees. You missed some trash over there, honey. All right.
Look all the trash all around now.
The leaves are trash to me. There's the leaves and all the debris. And if you can, make sure you dust out here on the roof. I'm allergic to dust. And stop recording me. It's not what you're getting paid for.
It's not what you're getting paid for. I think it is the same answer. Yes, I remember them. Wait, you remember? You're part of this? You're part of this whole kerfuffle? I'll have a little stretch. I've been sitting like a shrimp too long recently. It's starting to affect my breathing, I think. I want some mushrooms. I tell you what, if you clean some mushrooms, you just like cut them up very finely, lightly fry them in some butter. That goes great with like an omelet. Like you just pour the egg in there. Great stuff. I've always wondered where the hell that was from. Oh, there you go. You're now one of my elite employees. You've been working with them for 3 years. Oh yeah, Femi's been working for the home safety hotline this whole time. Man, I'd be devastated. Oh, hey, here we go. An art book? Oh my god, I'm a junior supervisor. Oh my god, I'm great. And we have new options? What are the new options? Fear of dogs. Options that allow for post-descent manipulations after promotion. Unemployment immunity? Oh, you can be so bad at the game that you can... Okay. Always display accuracy. Add button to cool wait time. Oh, wait, I'm not gonna... Actually, well, we've completed the base game. There is DLC that's like a holiday season. And I think we'll save that for the Christmas period. You know, we'll have a spooky Christmas type time. Spooky Christmas. And we'll save that DLC for then. Let's check the art book. Cool training. Hold on. Cool training. What's cool training? Now that I'm a junior supervisor. Improve your cool operator's speed and accuracy with Cool Trainer. Help as many coolers as you can. If you fail 3 cools, you lose. Oh, okay. So it's just like how good you knew. How good you knew. How good I know. Spooky Christmas I can get behind. Who the f... Help me. Someone took my child. They were playing in the garden when I last saw them. You have to help.
Please
Oh,
hold.
I know that. That's a false rose bush. Boom. I'm good. You know, when you're good, you're good. They don't promote just anybody. I need assistance. Someone is playing a prank on us. There's a tree growing in our living room covered in clothing. Oh, that is a sprig tree. Done. Dunzo. Dunelio. Next cooler. Come on. I'm getting commission on these. I got the good ending? Oh yeah?
I am in trouble.
How do you know? I need advice. There's some wild child lost in our home. I saw them last night. They had wild, untamed hair. They were causing lots of damage to our walls.
Please hold.
Ooh. A wild child. That's a leprechaun, I think. Methinks a leprechaun. You've seen the game before? Oh, okay. What's the oh, it's not a leprechaun. Yeah, I mean, this game fucking sucks my dick anyway. What could that have been? Let's check the art book. Is that the troll? Hi, I'm Nick Lives? Nick Leaves? Leaves? There's no way that I mean, if maybe it is just Lives, but I feel like that's... Okay. The creator of Home Safety Hotline. If you're here reading this, it hopefully means you're invested enough in this game to be curious about its development. Well, you know me. If so, you've come to the right place. This is a peek into the game's art, development process, and all the human messiness that entails. Hope you enjoy this thorough and admittedly indulgent look into what went into making Home Safety Hotline. Monster Manual. Ooh. When I was maybe 10 or 12, my grandmother gifted me a Dungeons & Dragons monster manual she picked up from a thrift store. Immediately, I fell in love with this book, despite having no idea what its purpose was. I would scour through its pages constantly, learning everything I could about its many, many imaginative creatures. Since I started developing games, I very much wanted to make a game about the pure joy I experienced flipping through a bestiary. Many games have featured in-game bestiaries, but rarely is it important to actually read through them in much detail. By Gary Gygax. What year was this? Oh, it must be OG Monster Manual, eh? Advanced D&D, it must be. Bestiary. My first attempt at crafting a game based around my love for bestiaries was a game aptly titled Bestiary. A fantasy game in which you would play as a researcher, testing the dead bodies of monster corpses with various magical implements in an attempt to write an accurate bestiary entry for them, noting properties as you went. The prototype never really made it past the conceptual stage, with these concept art pieces and a crude, interactable UI being as far as I took it. I wasn't fully happy with this direction, as it was rather art-heavy. It seemed too generic and felt like the activity... It felt little like the activity that inspired it. New magic. Skip ahead a while and my wife and I wind up both getting jobs as actors at a local fantasy theme park called Evermore Park, in which she played a playful fairy and I voiced and puppeteered a big monster called the Fey King. The park gave a lot of improvisational freedom to its actors, and my wife and I both wound up really stretching some creative muscles while we were there. Every day we'd craft up stories on the spot for guests and improvising scenes with other actors. Eventually many of the actors quit or were let go, but the park left a substantial creative void within many of the people who worked there, including myself. As time went on, I sorely missed performing and improvising with other actors, and the constant but rewarding creative challenge of tale weaving and lore crafting on the fly. 1-800-Bestiary. We'll enjoy the fairy tale king stuff. looks gnarly. Like, it makes me feel very unsafe around them. I wouldn't want to talk to them. I'd be spooked. During the pandemic, as things felt increasingly dire and lonely, I wrote up a new design document entitled 1-800-Bestiary, a game about answering calls for a hotline that prescribes solutions to various kinds of monster infestations. The hope was, with the caller angle, I'd be able to wrangle a bunch of actor friends into this fun and quick project, and maybe we'd all get a chance to recreate some of that creative spark. And I'd finally be able to scratch my childhood bestiary itch. Alas, other priorities came up with other projects I was developing, and 1-800-Bestiary remained on the back burner for years. Fun ghoul. Fun ghoul. Analog horror, yes, yeah. As the end of 2022, I released a game called Night Signal that I've been trying to finish for the past few years, and while the game didn't perform great financially, it sure seemed to resonate with the YouTuber comment section. Because I'm a weak human who craves validation, naturally I read each and every comment as it came in. I've seen some people say Night Signal reminded them of something called analog horror. It gave into curiosity and started going down this analog horror rabbit hole. Once again, I immediately fell in love. Here was this incredibly fascinating subgenre of horror that oozed with creativity in its second-hand approach to storytelling, all while being wrapped up in an instantly recognizable nostalgic aesthetic. Gemini Home Entertainment in particular quickly became a favorite, with its more subdued approach in presenting its horror so matter-of-factly, buried inside informational videos about mundane topics like wildlife and camping. Well, you can't trust them? Oh, I guess that's the point then, hey? I've seen some analog horror stuff. It suffers from the same thing as any internet-based trend that at the core of it is a deeply creative and somewhat innovative like subgenre that once the rest of the collective unconscious grabs a hold of it, it becomes over-bloated and devoid of a lot of creativity. Bit of a hot take. I don't think that's a lukewarm take. During my newfound love affair with analog horror, it occurred to me at some point that the genre would be a perfect match for 1-800-Bestiary's gameplay concept, and right away, I revived the pitch and started on crafting a working prototype. I settled quick on a Windows 95-inspired interface, since analog horror was frequently channeling 90s-era media formats, and it felt like the only natural digital equivalent I only crafted this quick proof of concept piece before building the interface in-engine and iterating from there. A tube creature. Space rat, a duplicator, a Grinch, a mind worm. Palace predator, cheese goblin, corn goblin. A water collector. The new working title was now Lunar Archives, as I tentatively decided the new concept would revolve around aliens. And this time, the idea was that the aliens and the monsters could be from another world, since that opened the largest number of creative possibilities, and I suggested that I come up with interesting monsters in such a broad setting. However, I didn't really feel scary. It didn't really feel scary, reading about monsters that live nowhere near me, yeah. Oh, I like that. That's a creature. Like fake head hair, mouth hair. Home safety. Analog horror meets Papers, Please. Strange things happen in your home. It lives in your home. The Bestiary's entries increasingly felt like they needed to be more personal to be scary. So I decided the monsters should be all things that live in your house. Out of curiosity, I asked my wife one day if she knew any folklore about monsters that live in your homes. The answer was goblins. Goblins! Oh, hell yes! Now we're talking. Love goblins! I excitedly grabbed one of my sketchbooks so I could doodle up some weird gobbos and the new, more fitting title idea. Goblins! Alright, homie, I gotta get ready for bed. Of course, Jen, of course. You have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep easy, dude. As soon as I started reading up on House Goblin folklore, I instantly felt like a kid again. And monster ideas just started flowing out. The first monster design I did was this first hob photo. I dove right into Photoshop and started painting my interpretation of a little goblin in a photograph of a living room. Trevor Henderson style. I gave him little troll doll-style tufts and some simple slits for eyes, trying to evoke a Guillermo del Toro-esque sprite of grounded, scary, but whimsical. Goblin. Oh, that's spooky. They're like, ooh. When they're, ooh. Sometimes will grow fake noses, such smiles, defense coddling mechanism. Shed skin fully when transformed. Oh man, I want to see more of this. Hob anatomy. After drawing my first hob, I got a little carried away in my sketchbook dreaming about different varieties of these weird little guys, detailing how they would function. Different hair, false faces would denote different species and bring them closer in line with big-nosed goblin designs everyone's familiar with. Oh, hell yeah. Fae for days. It didn't take long for me to go deep diving into Wikipedia to discover even more stories of Fae and begin interpreting them under the lens of my newfound design ethos, treating each creature as though it was simply some kind of bizarre animal. Look at his little face. Oh, that's a boggart? That's like an early concept of a boggart. Spook. Spooky. Singing shrooms. Harmless. Just a troll. Creative liberties. The idea for the inflatable trolls came from a mix between the folklore of trolls and spriggans, where spriggans were said to be small creatures that could grow to enormous sizes. When I read this, it made me think of a pufferfish, and I laughed as I tried to picture that such a creature would look like, what such a creature would look like when deflated. I gave this ability to the trolls because folklore usually portrays them as too big to enter people's homes, and spriggans felt like they had plenty of distinctive qualities already. Ooh. There's the spooky little leprechaun. Why do I do this to myself? When drawing monsters, frequently I would find myself having to paint the entire monster in order to get certain poses to feel accurate, before erasing parts of the latter to hide them behind things such as furniture, blurring them into oblivion. And of course, they would be crushed into tiny pixels by the end anyway. Less is more after all, but I still had to draw the more part to get there. Yeah, I understand that. It's probably not resource effective, but it's a great way to get a proper good proper feel out of it. Very you type of art? As sketchy or Harpy? Both, perhaps. I love little creatures. Ugh, yuck. Silly scares. I'm scared by a lot of stupid, silly things. As such, both humor and horror can feel like one of the... Yeah, I mean, it's funny, but it's horrifying. When I read about the stories of the puka, who pretend to be a horse just to buck people around to scare them for laughs, I thought of what the indoor modern equivalent might be, and immediately thought of a viral photo of a tiny dog creepily staring at its owners. The result... this is the result, and it might be my proudest artistic achievement. Harpy, yeah, I love little creatures. Gnome problem. I like these gnomes. That's a chill-ass gnome. These gnomes in particular may have suffered the most from the reduction in image fidelity when compared to the paintings. So here they are in a higher fidelity. Check them out. Check out these little guys. Yes, I like them. Yes. Yes. I like that he'll just chill out in the attic and he's like a fluffy guy with a little nose. That's the spriggan? Oh my god, that's the spriggan? That's its form. The spriggan by far may be the hardest creature to spot, although all throughout development I've asked playtesters to try to find the spriggan. No one has found the spriggan. I could consider this a failure on my part as a designer, but instead I left it in as the final product. Make of this what you will. I think that's a good call. I think that's the right call. Troll in focus. The troll is another creature that I painted in far more detail before blurring him to hell and back. So here it is. All his wrinkly, deflated glory. He kind of looks like a Muppet. Honestly. Ugh. Oh, no. Why? Bogging around. The boggart is maybe the most traditionally spooky creature I've designed for HSH, with his uncanny human-like face and long, slender figure. It's Harpy. After reading into boggart lore and finding out that they are sort of the forefathers of our modern-day boogeyman, it seemed only fitting to make the boggart more traditionally ghoulish. A ghoul. Wait, Wait, that's not its ears? The trash gnome was inspired by a fan suggestion described as Oscar the Grouch but worse. The thought of a muppety creature with a large mouth that lives in trash was too entertaining to pass up. To create the trash gnome, I took a photo of a raccoon and rearranged the eyes and the head to create a scruffy little fiend. This, once again, another creature where created more than would be seen. That, oh, I don't like that. So your hand would go in the trash there, and it would bite. Falling asleep and it's only 8 PM. I'm old. We're all old and dying slowly, you know. Tis what tis. If you got a nap, you got a nap, though. Self-writing entries. To source photographs for entries, I would browse free-use CCO photograph libraries for photos that looked like they would be perfect for photoshopping a monster within. But on occasion, I would stumble upon a photograph that was so intriguing in its own, I would be inspired to write an entry for it as is. This photo, for example, by Tasha Kamrowski, was immediately captivating and inspired the mirror nymph entry on its own. I changed the skin tone to up the creep factor slightly, but the photograph was otherwise unaltered. Hidden in plain sight. Making people question ordinary objects in their home is both quite funny and creepy. And that's something these fan-suggested entries, Soap Sprite and Laundry Gnome, exhibited well. Yeah. Oh, it is a little mosquito. Oh my god, it is. Look at the... Oh, okay. Sprightly little fellows. The design for sprites were intended to be a mix between mosquitoes and more traditional fairy designs. In general, I'm frightened of most flying insects, and so I wanted the idea of having a little fairy on your home to give people like me the shivers. Yes, there's a little... You're a wizard. The Warlock Remnant... The Warlock Remnant is in fact an edited photograph of me wearing a Halloween mask from my childhood along with a cheap vampire costume I had from past Halloweens. Felt cute, might delete later. Okay. Exclusive deals! The concept of coupons came about after I received feedback from a demo player asking for more motivation for playing the game well. Since playing the game poorly would net you more interesting content in form of consequence calls. Oh man. I thought that pointless employee discounts products offered by HSH would make for a funny yet lore-heavy content for high-scoring incentives, and based the look on product images off of 90s infomercial ads. Oh, some clay. A ratty end. And originally, the game over ending was much simpler and to the point, with Carol firing the player, wiping their memory before sending them on their way. After the promotion ending was written, it was decided to come up with something a little more whimsical for the game over to better suit the world of HSH. Inspired by Roald Dahl's The Witches, we came up with the idea that Carol should turn the player into a mouse. Mike! No! Mike got turned into a mouse! On the morning of the shoot, I modelled these props from air drying clay, painted them with acrylic, and then hastily glued some faux craft store fur onto them. David then held them in front of the camera while I filmed the ending. Okay, so maybe watching the ending is worthwhile at some point. The spooky faces. Originally, the player received their promotion at the end of their shift on Saturday, but it felt a bit too abrupt to go from an otherwise normal workday to the game's fantastical ending in the span of a single call. After a bit of brainstorming, we wound up coming up with a dedicated final trial day where you would be called by cryptic cloaked callers testing your knowledge with riddles, all without having access to your database information. And there's a storyboard. The cat, I knew it. She called it. She knew the cat done ate Michael. Pace yourself. When the game's ending was written, in order for music to be composed for it early on, the crude animation storyboard or animatic was created in order to decide the pacing and the structure of the ending so the music could be written for it. The animatic and music would later also serve to guide the pacing of the actual shoot, with David shouting out the appropriate cues as we filmed. Promotion crown. It was a unique prop I hot glued together out of various homecraft materials. A small wreath, yeah, some sticks, given the player is only getting the first promotion. The materials involved are more crude. Okay, so yeah, it's like a little cult type thing. Faye Carroll's makeup. In addition to playing the role of Carol, Courtney also designed the final makeup and costume look for the Faye Carroll. The game's ending cutscene depicting Carol in her truer, more ancient form. Wait, so she's not like just some Wait, so it does go, but oh my god. Oh god, she's like a many hundred years being. In Courtney's own words, I want to look like a proper swamp witch. Nice. Read through the art book. Achievement. Faye Carroll's costume. Faye Carroll costume was also pieced together by Courtney herself, utilizing stress netting. Fomos stressed black skirt, finally topping it all off with a crown. Well, there you go, chat. That's the Home Safety Network in all its glory. We'll come back to the Home Safety Network at some point in the future. When it's colder, when it's wintry. Because as you can see here, a Christmas shift will be waiting for me. We'll be waiting for you. We're waiting for both of us. You know? But that's for another day, for another night. For now, it's time you go to sleep. It's late, and I appreciate you chilling with me. But perhaps it's time to lie down for bed if you need to. Get comfy. Let's put on some nice music. Scary Christmas? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep the horror streams going for as long as I can feasibly keep them going. We may miss 1 or 2 weeks here and there just as life happens, but... You know, if you think about, there's 4 horror streams per month. We're in October, right? We just gotta get through October and November. That's 8 evenings of playing a scary game, you know? And if need be, I can just pad it out by playing the same game, by finishing it, you know, so... Spooky is gonna be happening for a long time. It's gonna be a mainstay of the channel for the foreseeable future. But chat, thanks for hanging out. That's kind of it, you know? We played through the game, we went through the art book, had a nice little time. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. You'll probably see me tomorrow. We're going to be playing something. Probably more horror. Alright. Good night. Good morning. See you next stream.